Alright. While Twitch does its opening ads, I'm gonna copy some files over. And switch to the right, oh, not to mention I need to actually... where is it? There we go. Hey, VR King, what's up? How's it going? Nothing much, how about you? Ugh. It's going okay. Can't complain.
Hello there.
Hey, Seventh. Good evening. Well, a technical good morning, but I imagine I'm starting at like 2 in the morning for you again. Yep, 2 a.m. That's right. Well, fortunately for you, we're only going to be playing retro for about an hour, maybe 2. Because I've got to get training in with Detra for the skirmish tomorrow. Nope. That is not what I wanted to do. Okay, good. Those all went in the right folder. Okay. First chance, this is the first chance I've gotten to actually be able to stream since the new bounty board went up. I figure I might as well take a gander at it. I haven't even made a graphic for the bounty board thumbnail for the Dr. Wily and what is it? Dr. Wily and Sigma? Sigma. I'm assuming Sigma's gonna be like the main villain of Mega Man X, because I never played any of the Mega Man X games. Cuts Man. Oh, is this just a port of Mega Man 1? Do some healing. Oh, nope. Sigma, the new Wily for the X series, basically. Gotcha. Oh, come on, I missed. I'm gonna game over on Cutsman's stage. Just wanting to go after this spare life. And I missed again! Alright. We're just gonna reset. Come on, don't give me weapon refills. I don't have a weapon yet. There we go. Health. I'm not gonna go for the life. This is not good. This might be less of an actual impossible and more of a I am not good enough at Mega Man for this. Can we not have a guy that's just sitting there in the middle of the thing? I bonked on... Okay. I went just far enough. All right. I'm seeing the patterns. The circuits are aligning. Can we not knock me off a cliff? Ooh, that thing is placed so perfectly with where it's shooting. That's just evil. That's just... What is this level layout? Yeah, what continue? What is the point of a code for... What is the point of a code that doesn't do anything for me because I'm starting at the beginning with 2 lives anyway? Already half health, going into this. This level design... I've seen hostile level design. This level design is murderous. Just the placement of these triple beam blasting and the fact I can't aim up. Unless there's some secret way of aiming up, but it's a Game Boy. There's no extra controls. It's the directions and A and B. And A is jump, and B is shoot. Oh, they can shoot through the platforms. I didn't know that they could shoot through the platforms. I thought, reasonably, that the bullets would stop at the platform. I don't think that's an unrealistic expectation from this game. I misjudged that. Don't be there. Don't be there either. Well, okay. I just kind of get stuck in a corner. Getting stabbed to death by a spinning sun. Oh, okay, so the ones that fall from the ceiling like that are aggressive and run straight at me and try to eat my face. Good to know. Bidip, bip, 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 bidip, bip. Can I not be stuck inside of the enemy? Oh, good. Oh, good. One of these guys. Could I have just... Oh, it's a checkpoint! Oh! Cutsman! Cutsman blades! I thought... Ah! No! Don't continue! What is the point of continue? I thought I was gonna be at my checkpoint! Continue, except not really. Just go back to the beginning of the level again. Thanks. Watch for exploding boxes. Thanks, Detra. Aim high in life, but watch out for exploding boxes. I bonked. Okay, I'm done. I'm done with this. I'm done with this. This is gonna be 2 points that we're gonna probably not get for the event. There's 48 points of wiggle room. This is gonna be 2 of them. Oh. I'm gonna do something nice and easy. Yeah, can you be on the right screen, please? I'm gonna do a 1-point task. We're gonna play some Mega Man 8. Mega Man 8! Actually, hang on. What's the... Okay, volume level's okay. I was worried the volume was maybe a little bit high. If this is the game I'm thinking of, the first boss is literally like 5 minutes in. I think I was thinking of 7, maybe. And then Megatron and Optimus Prime fell to Earth. Aw, man!
Don't run away, coward. You'll pay for this insult. I'll be back.
Dr. Light, what is the problem?
A strange meteor has fallen to Earth.
Is there such a
just
thing
while
as
ago.
a Sword Easy Mega Man game?
A powerful energy signature. Something this powerful must not fall into the hands of evil.
I understand, Dr. Light. I'm on it.
Oh,
Thank
right.
you, Mega Man. If you can, please bring the meteor back.
Okay.
Dr. Wowie. Wowie. I think this is the game I was thinking of.
Ready.
I mean, there's difficult, like, most Mega Man games are difficult to some extent, but there's difficult and then there's actively hostile level design, like placing ceiling platform things without giving me an ability to aim upward. Like, maybe one of the other Buster weapons, maybe I should have done a different level on the Game Boy game, and one of the Buster weapons from one of the other guys shoots upward in an arc or something. That's probably what the answer is. Search the island. Can't find it. It's on any map. Creepy Island. Be careful, Mega Man. New weapon is ready. Take it with you. The Mega Ball. You can kick it to attack the enemies. Powerful weapon. Thank you, Dr. Light. No. I don't need to use my... This... I have no memory of going down here. Oh, I've got infinite swim ability. Do I want to go up or do I want to go down? Is there something down here? Yeah, there is. Oh, I didn't get to it in time. I didn't know it was going to despawn. Hey, 2 of 40. That's that Mega Man and Bass. That's the energy refills, isn't it? So I could have been using the kicks if I really wanted to, because it gave me so many energy refills. Okay, this is the guy I have to beat for the 1-point task. I said bass, as in bass guitar. Yeah, but I think the guy's name is Bass, as in Bass the Fish. I found the, okay. I thought I had found the, quick switch, but apparently I didn't, and now I have. Okay. It's over, Wily. Mega Man, so you've come. How dared you find my secret base? I'm impressed. You're too late. I've just found something that's more powerful than this base.
Now the world is mine!
Now the world is mine! Basses and bass guitar, which, I mean, bass is bass guitar makes more sense for the music theme because it's rock and roll. But I think in the English dub they call it bass. Like the seafood. I'm not 100%. I think... Literally, I just heard it like 2 minutes ago during the opening cutscene of this game. And I couldn't tell you with 100% certainty which one they said. What's that, a robot? It's still alive! I must help it! Man, Mega Man, can you hear me? Is anything going on? Yes, Doctor. Found a robot. What? Okay, I understand. Really, pick it up. You go after Wily.
I got it, Doctor.
Stage clear. I mean, I got the achievement, but he didn't have voice acting to say Wowie. Named Treble, so it's most likely music themed. Yeah.
I'm home. Welcome back.
Prevent knockback. More lives. 5 shots. Refill the least energy thing. free exit stages. That seems useful for going back and finding these retroactively, because you can replay a stage and then quit out as soon as you find the thing you're looking for. Faster climbing. Auto fire while charged. Charge shot changed to a powerful arrow. Charge shot changed to a piercing laser.
Good luck, Mega Man!
Anyway. We are officially 1 point closer. Task 1 of the Dr. Wily and Sigma board done. No. Detra did not say I'm home game. Detra said on my way. By the way, got that silver in RA-tality. Nice! Let's go! Good job, 7. I knew you had it in you. R for Rockman. That is Rayman. This is Rockman. I think. How did him being in the slammer, he would smarten up, not do illegal stuff again? Guess not. How did he get out? Good behavior. I feel like he gets out the same way that all of the inmates in Arkham Asylum get out. It's just a revolving door. Oh, this is a racing game. Also, it's a racing game that's decided to full screen itself by whatever reason. I just clicked on the screen once. Changes its resolution. Is this working? Did I download the wrong version of the game? I think I downloaded the wrong version. Yep, I downloaded the wrong version. Whoops. There are 2 Japanese versions of it. Yeah. Yeah. 100% downloaded the wrong one. Not that folder. This folder. This folder. Delete that. I don't need that. Back it up 1. Go here. Cut this. Grab this. Do this. Most of it was fine. The last race was a huge difficulty spike. Great. Love that. Oh, what racer did you roll, Seven? Out of curiosity. Bought the one wrong. Bought and imported the wrong one. Yeah. Sorry. I imported both of them, but in order to play it on the emulator, I had to grab the file from one. Now I have to grab the file from the other one. You got Shadow Man? I got Guts Man. How bad off am I? Did I roll the literal, like, F-tier racer? Or is Gutsman the secret sauce? I don't know why it launches on the wrong screen now. There we go. Not a clue. Whole game is in Japanese. Heard. If I get a chance earlier in the day tomorrow, I'm going to probably draw up a graphic for the Mega Man bounty board and then maybe figure out achievements for the Greek letter and what was the other one? Greek letter and virus disease. Which is odd, as this has an English EU version. Maybe the English EU version has some kind of bug or back-end issue that makes it run where's called you? Oh. Oh, I missed a call. Oh, hang on.
Yo, what's up?
Oh, nothing much. Just playing a Japanese Mega Man racing game.
How's that going?
Well, I had the wrong game and then just launched the right game.
You had the wrong game.
Yeah, apparently there's 2 different versions of the Japanese version of this game, and I downloaded the wrong. I mean, I uploaded the wrong file from the imported game discs.
Emulating games is bad, guys. Don't do it. Alrighty, I'm just starting up stream now as best I can.
Yep.
Okay.
Maybe I can get a Grand Prix
So-
in while you're starting up stream.
We have a run to watch, don't we?
A run?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't record.
What?
I wasn't
It was
recording.
on
I
your
was
last
just...
stream.
No. Oh, you mean at the end of last stream?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, we can watch that.
Perfect. I should probably not.
Oh hey, it's weird. Random. This guy named Detra. He wants to stream together.
That's kind of weird. Normally I decline those.
Yeah.
Probably a bot.
I think my phone is saying probably spam right now.
Ah, that makes sense. Where are your VODs? RL2 later 7-hour stream. It's probably this one.
Yeah, the RL2 later turned into
RL2
for sure. Because it was RL2 maybe later. Because I was gonna do like an hour of the achievement of the week and then do maybe like 5 hours of retro and 1 hour of RL2, and it turned into 1 hour of retro and 6 hours of RL2.
Well, that's good.
Chin lifts.
Sounds great.
What's with the chin being so square? Really shouldn't emulate play retro games. It's an addiction. Don't remember when I last played a modern game despite owning a decent PC and a PS5. That's just because the retro games are better. than like 95% of modern titles.
Whoa. Blasphemy. I say that 'cause
Oh
I'm
no! Oh, this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be worse than trying to play Bowser. I mean, Mario Kart Bowser is not terrible, but this is gonna be such a heavy racer. I can already tell.
All right. Let's see what we got here.
Do you think instead of doing this, I should pull up the run as well and watch alongside with you, or do you think that I should just play this racing game while you're talking about the run that I did last stream?
It's your call. Depends on how you want to spend your time. I'm not gonna make you do anything. Let's start from the beginning. What did we pull?
1年間お待たせしました。優勝賞金1000万ゼニーのビッグレースの始まりです。今年も世界各地から多くのロボットレーサーがエントリーしているようです。
Wait, so I have to hang on. How many races is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have to do 8 races, and then I get to fight Dr. Wily. So this is this is a Grand Prix that it's not, but it's not like a Mario Kart 4 races and you're done. This is a race 9 times at least. I guess that tracks for Mega Man.
ここで1位の者のみが次のレースへの出場権を獲得します。
10 races total.
レース開始です。
What happened in this room?
Now you're making me curious. Now you're making me want to. So the what happened in this room without any context?
It's the very first room. It's just. Are we just trying to avoid the iron ball?
I guess probably.
Screw it. It does like 18 damage. Tank the hit. Why are we wasting 3 seconds for this thing?
Okay, I had the wrong button for go forward.
Oh, I need to pull up a notepad. Give me a second. What is that? What did I just click? No, I don't want to stream this to my LG. I don't care. Where's my notepad? Untitled document. That's probably it. Oh yeah. That's it.
Alright, we made it to lap 2.
Okay. Notes for ninja. First 3 buses.
3 times 9. 27. 3 times 7? Is that a 7? I mean...
I'm just gonna keep this to the
3
side.
times the right half
so...
of a heart. What is this game? Oh, that's probably kanji. I'm just not. Oh, no, that was in fact a number. Lap 4, wait. How many laps per race? 3 times 9, 27. That's right.
It's been 4 rooms. I already have 2 questions. This isn't a good start.
It sounds like an excellent start to me. What's your second question?
My second question is, what was this? What was this? Why didn't we just go down? We have full mana, full HP. We break 2 boxes for no reason.
Yeah, we just
walk back and forth to the platform for 2 seconds before dropping. What were we waiting for?
Yeah, it sounds like me. I was waiting for Godot.
Good start, good start. Okay.
Now that's a literary reference that basically no one's going to get.
What's
I'm
that?
sure. Waiting for Godot.
I can't say I know it.
It's just an old. I don't want to call it a. It's. I think it's a short story. It's only like a couple pages long, from what I remember.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. I want a penguin.
Let's go.
No, I don't want to switch to the penguin car. Continue. Stats. I don't know what I'm doing. Sure. 1 of 4 on whatever that is. Continue. Save my game. Save slot 1. Yes. Thank you. So since I just saved, I don't have to worry about refighting that race. I can come back to this later, right? I don't know if you tested that 7 or if you just did it all in one go.
一瞬の判断ミスが負けにつながりますさあ
I just mostly didn't want to fiddle with this game for half an hour to not do anything. But now that you're here, Detra, now I don't want to just like leave you watching the playback and
What's up?
save and load later. I was just trying to find out if I could do some of this Grand Prix and then come back to it when I'm not in a call with you about to do some Rogue Legacy. I tried to start with the wrong button again.
はいどうぞ
ガッツマンワイさん出遅れたようです
レース序盤これから何が起こるのか
That was a good start.
最大の難関ドーナツ版ブレーキングが重要だあガッツマンこれはいけません
Yeah, it had
How long
so
is
many
this run
questions.
going on for?
How long what?
It's been like a minute and a half.
What, for the run?
Yeah.
I think it's 22 minutes. It is... It does get to finding both mini-boss rooms in Stygian, so... In addition to fighting all 3 bosses.
Okay, I'm just marking timestamps too. I have the notes saved to our day 3.
おっとガッツマンこれはいけませんおっと眠りだらけ
Why am I just hearing Hadouken just
これから何が起こるのか
Hadouken? I know that's not what he's actually saying, but that's what
はいどうぞ
it sounds like the same cadence in just about. Shortcut.
さあレース中盤少しのあっと火花が散ったガッツマンこれはいけません激しいデッドヒート
Well, that was good. Look at you with the movement.
レース中盤さあどういったさあ小五郎
I have good movement.
激しいデッドヒート
You must not be watching one of my runs.
6:37:28. Good movements.
さっさ余裕が出てきました
I don't know what that means. I have 18. What? I have to hit 18 things to get another power-up item. Actually, I think I do know what that means. I think that's exactly what that means.
最大の難関ドーナツ版どういった発表を見せてくれるのか
Okay, what was the time on this?
さあこれから何が起こるの
My
か
goodness, stop hitting random enemies!
各社飛ばしまくっています盛り上がってまいりました
But that's one of my favorite things. Are you really going to take that away from me?
You literally take extra damage for doing it. You're fighting an eyeball in a trap room, one of those rooms where like the only purpose of it is to dead end you, and you could have just ignored it and not taken the damage.
I don't know. I don't think I could have ignored it. Not with all the trash talk he was talking.
さあ飛ばしまくっています
With his eyeball.
Yeah, he was looking at you funny.
Exactly.
さあ飛ばしまくっていますまさにバトル&ステージ
3 times 14.
That's
さあ
fine.
ガッツマン独走だ赤を大きく引き離して
This right room, this one, 2, 1, 2.
That's fine.
How's the rest of your map?
Goal!
You have everything else. Okay, so like that's fine.
次回も楽しみです
What is this? 638.
You've gained
26.
Angry Frog Car.
Oh, good. We reached the 2-minute mark.
Okay. I will quit after that save rather than continue. Rock'em.
That was decent. Oh. We're just gonna go over...
Mute the tab, go to my channel.
Air dash.
Create a channel.
Air dash
of my
at
own channel.
638.50.
Actually, you're streaming. Instead of pulling up my channel, what if I pull up your channel?
The rest of this, I'm assuming, is fine. Yeah, and the movement at the end doesn't really save any significant time. This is a waste of time.
Oh,
You
I love
already have your
wastes
warp.
of time.
You already had all your warps. There's no reason to go into these random rooms. And even better, you pass through a secret room with a warp to get to your other secret room to warp from there. This is fantastic.
Oh,
Good
I
stuff.
love it.
7 minutes off PB RTA or IGT. Also, hell yeah, man, that's dope.
Oh, hey, Mike. We're looking at my one of 2 successful runs that have actually done navigation up to Nama and beat Nama.
Heck yeah, man, that's dope, Mike. Congratulations. I saw you were doing runs earlier. I didn't know you were actually doing a full run. I saw you up to a rod, so I guess you finished that run. Heck yeah. Nice.
Can I... Is that a thing I can do?
That's dope.
Kind of a thing I can do. That's a very weird way of doing it, but you know.
To be a rod clear? Heck yeah, that's awesome. Love to hear it. So one thing you can do with 8-ball, and this is 8-ball specific, so I'm not really going to highlight it, but instead of shooting it at one wall, if it gets 2 bounces, it does skill crit. So instead of shooting it straight to the left or right, when he's in the middle like this, I normally just use, since I'm using D-pad inputs, I'll sometimes switch to analog if I want to hit a specific angle. But when he's in the middle of the screen, you can just shoot up left. It bounces off of this wall, the ceiling, and then hits him, and it skill crits every time.
Okay. Is that what I want? Well, yeah, that's what I want.
One shot all basement bosses, including Dragon Guy. Heck yeah. And the Trader. Dope. So, wait. I feel like if you only had one death then, leading up to a rod, that would have been a PB. So, how bad was, what do you call it? The thing. How bad was Kane?
Do 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 do.
I'm assuming this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Basement nav was not great, and Kane was like 4 attempts. If I had done better on Kane, would it have still PB? Heck yeah. Oh, you'll get it, man. I know, like not having done the end game in a while is gonna do that to you.
Okay. There we go. Now we can watch 10 seconds behind what Detra's talking about.
Nice. And that's only slightly faster. Here with 8-ball, you can.
Yeah, I remembered you said the thing, and then I tried the thing, and then I failed to do the thing. With the
Here,
8-ball.
if you're fast enough, you go straight through the pipe, and you just bink the 8-ball off the right wall, and he starts flying up. You can also just wait until you're low enough to.
Yeah, I remembered. I
bit.
remembered that a second or two too late to actually be fast enough.
Yeah, if he starts an attack, it's annoying, but fine. Doing this immediately is good. You're not letting the snail walk around, which you were doing before. Nice. Okay. Okay, so we're going to go over little things about Axis Mundi step by step. First things first, depending on the terrain, I normally just spin kick off of this door and then immediately dash cancel the spin kick to keep going. You can see the floor here, so you already know that there's not black water here, which is nice. That means that you can do this without actually worrying about like the dash not taking you somewhere or taking you into nothing or an enemy or whatever.
Mm.
And typically you can do it fast enough to where you can see you can react fast enough to where if there's an enemy on the ground, you can just dodge it or spin kick off it or whatever. This enemy is about to attack, which sucks, depending on whether he's going to jump or not. Normally you can just spin kick off of him and then shield bash through the second enemy. Very nice. You actually did it. Hell yeah. That's really good. Nice. Dash straight over that. Don't try to kill that Plink. He's useless. Don't try to kill this guy. Just spin kick off of his head. The skeletons are pretty easy to read, so if you don't see him readying an attack and he just shot an arrow, you just spin kick over his head. Bounce off the bottom lantern like you're going to do. Interrupt the spin kick with a dash, and you can make it to the store.
Yeah, most of the time when I try to interrupt it, I end up interrupting just slightly too late and or slightly too early and catching myself on the ledge and then falling into the black water.
Gotcha, yeah. You don't need to. Obviously, it just saves, like, if you were going to do this, it would save... What is it? 1/1000. It's like a second every time you can do it. Maybe less. Maybe like 0.8 of a second.
Right.
On this room, the only reason I want to point this out, this lantern, if I'm doing this run, will never be here. The only reason that it has time to fly down is because you spent all this time with him loaded, and he loads once you get to about like close enough to the screen where he can start moving. The enemies are, for lack of a better term, they're unloaded. They don't have any sort of movement, attacks, nothing, until you're close enough to them that they can actually start interacting. So maybe not even here. It might be when you hit this down here. But the more time you spend on Axis Mundi, the more enemies are going to be randomized and the harder it's going to be to navigate overall. Where if you did just spin kick off of his head and get to this point, say 5 seconds earlier, this lantern is never down here. And even if he is, at this point, you can jump, hit him once with a sword to knock him up and back just slightly away from you, and the Plink won't have time to ready another attack. Even if it does, you land on the platform here next to the Plink, and you can always dash and shield if you think it's going to have the attack readied at this point.
Right.
So you don't need to do all this. You can also, if you're in this position, you can just jump and shield bash. You don't need to attack the lantern, because they'll take 2, maybe 3 hits, depending on your damage or whatever. Yeah, 3 damage, or 3 hits. Spin kicking off of that guy is good. With this, again, lamps are very susceptible to knockback. You can just do a jump, hit him with a sword, and he'll fly like in this direction, probably to about here, pretty far away. You can just dash under him. You also avoid going too high. And being able to stay lower to the ground, you get to spin kick this lantern. And when you do, you get a little bit lower so you can see what the terrain is in front of you, a little bit further forward.
Right.
So at this point, you can, if you did spin kick this, you have your shield up, you can shield bash through this and stay on top. Or you can go underneath. This is not a bad one to traverse underneath. It's lanterns on the bottom, one enemy in the middle platform, and then black water on the other side.
Yeah, I've definitely done this specific one both above and below, depending on where I'm at the time when I come to the room.
Yeah. Going through the middle, that's really good.
Also, I found a use for the most annoying glitch.
Did you?
I did. It's called brute force my way through the first half of Axis Mundi, but have full health when I pick up echo kicks, so that once I get to the midway point and pick up the portal or the warp for Zone 5, then to just quit out to the menu and come back in with full health at the halfway point.
Does that actually do that?
You haven't teleported.
I know, but I would think that the lower health would still override it. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, it resets, like you said, it resets to the health from when you enter. So as long as I enter Echo Kicks with full health from doing a no-hit on Lamech, then I can just, if I ever get to that halfway point and I have less than the health that I entered Echo Kicks with, I can just back out to the menu and come back in with full health.
That is cool tech. On these rooms, you can, I'm always dashing here, but walk off the side and then hold left and dash to the left, and you can do the same thing on the right. You can even just dash off the edge if you're close enough and just hold left here. And so long as you don't spend too much time bonking into this, the yellow things don't have time to hit you.
Oh, don't worry.
They
always
do the
will hit
room
me.
myself. I need to do the room myself to see, but it's either you dash and or you walk off. I think normally I walk off and then dash left when I'm about here.
You know what?
And these never hit you. You could do the same thing on the bottom one.
I should change my category.
Yeah, you can just walk off the edge, and then as soon as you get under the ceiling, just dash. Apple. Oh, we took the rotten apple. Fun.
Yeah.
That sure is ballsy.
I had a Hyperion ring. That's just more Hyperion ring health.
You do have a Hyperion ring. If you hold left here, or if you hold right here and press down as soon as you get through this, the enemy, the Black Thorns, will never hit you.
Yes.
You also don't have to wait out this guy's attack.
If I hold what?
So what you have to do is, as soon as you exit,
Right.
right here, you press down A or whatever you need to drop through the platform, and just hold right.
Yeah.
The black root
If the black
won't
root
ever hit you.
I was about to say, if the black root is on the left side, I'll do that. But if the black root's on the right side, it always hits me with the last piece of black root because I'm not doing it fast enough. And I'm at a point with Axis Mundi right now where I can't afford just taking random hits from trying to save a second or two.
Fair. You're going to save more than that, though, because if you do that, then you don't have to wait out this enemy's attack. You can always just bust through this door. Doesn't matter what the enemy is here. Bust through this door, jump up here, and then check your next move. Instead of waiting for an enemy attack cycle. So we can practice it. It's really not that bad, and you can just sit in one location with an enemy that you think might hit you, and just practice that on repeat. It's really not bad. So, on this specifically, and it's only because it's here, spin kick off the yellow lantern because it gives you a lot more height, and it saves you a lot of time from having to do this. Also, never break these. You're never going to be able to reach the food from inside here, even if you get it.
Right. Because I don't have double jump yet.
Yeah.
I realized. I think I even made comment to that.
That was nice. Spin kick. That was nice, too.
I had that realization live while I was breaking the box.
Yep, you're good. I know you're stopping for food, and that's why it's slowing you down right now.
Mm-hmm.
So here, you see the lantern, so you can just do a short hop and dash and spin kick off the lantern and then evaluate what to do from there, instead of landing here and then trying to figure out if you want to go down or not. Because as soon as you spin kick this lantern, you see what's below it. So if you see, oh, that drops off, there's probably black water there. Then at that point, what I would do is what you did. And you can always, at this point, when you're here, when you spin kick off this lantern, you can always hold right. The only thing you need to do is time your dash, depending on if this is yellow lanterns or regular lamps, because the spacing is different. If this is yellow lanterns, then it's going to be right about here on the screen, which means you keep holding right, you dash, and then you spin kick off of this. If it's regular lanterns, then it's going to be like one here, one up here, and then one a little bit more to the right. But either way, you just hold right. It's never going to give you something you can't spin kick off of. The only exception being there's certain like breaks where there's, instead of lanterns, there's platforms. But normally there's an enemy you can spin kick off of there as well. So typically if you just hold right here, you're fine. And yeah, it's these lanterns. So if you just held right, you didn't even have to dash. You could have just spin kicked off of this, or you can dash to the middle one if you want to.
Mm-mm. I was still stopping for the barrels for food.
Looking for food, yeah.
To be fair.
Also, just use your shield. Use your shield.
No,
Use your shield.
The shield doesn't exist. What's a shield? I needed to kill that man and the skeleton. It's very important to me.
The spin kick off of his head instead of killing this guy here. Just spin kick off of the eyeball, because he already fired once.
Yeah.
So he's not going to attack again. And that gets you to the second platform. You don't have to do this extra jump in between. These are all like little things, but if any of them stick, they will help you a lot.
Right.
We're also excited about a regular apple when the reason we're so low in the first place is a rotten apple.
It's fine. Listen, the rotten apple gave me a bigger health pool. I'm going to need that bigger health pool.
That was good. Yep. Yeah, and you just need to not, like, be less afraid of just holding right. If you end up falling, it like, you will learn. It's fine. If you end up, like, falling into Blackwater and resetting to an earlier point, then it loses you time, yes, but, like, it's something you have to try to do. Like, you're not going to learn it by not doing it. And then this, I think, went fine. Same thing with these guys. If you hit upright, typically you'll hit the skill crit. Here you would have to use analog. For the specific angle.
Right.
Also, something I like doing is, you'll notice he actually doesn't get his damage reduction taken away for a second and a half after his brother spawns. So you have full mana and magic 8-ball. What I would do is aim toward like this lantern, maybe a little bit above it with analog stick, and just launch 3 magic 8-balls. They'll hit his brother as he's spawning, or they'll hit him after the damage reduction is gone. But it does so much more than just sitting here and wailing on him for 3-4 points of damage.
Gotcha.
Because I think a skill crit does like 120 damage, which is like 4 times your regular attack. It's one of the best spells in the game. That's a good shield bash for reposition. You're stuck in the corner. What do? Nice. Bones, you're fine. Jump. Big bone, big bone. Yep, you can change your targeting here. Jump. Second jump. Could have shield bash through them for reposition. If they're stacked on top of each other, if they're staggered even a little bit, it makes it harder to dodge that big bone. So I would just reposition there.
Right.
Or here. That was a really good one. Nice. Yep, a little to the right. Nice. Jump. Dodge. Good. And you'll get more comfortable with these fights, so I'm not really too worried about these. And spell usage, like learning how to effectively use your spell, is going to be a big thing, just like being comfortable with the game, so I'm not worried about that right now either.
So you said 2 bounces is a skill crit. Does 1 bounce actually do more damage, or is 1 bounce pointless?
Yes, so if you do 0 bounces, it's like 27 damage. Then it triples to like 81, and then it skill crits on the second bounce.
Okay.
It's very significant. But 4 bounces, or 3 bounces does nothing. 4 bounces, it disappears.
And then I spend like a minute looking for food that doesn't exist.
Yeah, I mean, you have the Hyperion ring, you can just run it.
Yeah, I just wanted to try and get food so that I would for sure make it to at least double jump without using the Hyperion Ring, and hopefully Noir without using it. Which spoiler for the run, I did, but
I know. So in these rooms, they are extremely long, and I know I told you shield bashing through things means you can typically get through a room. In rooms like this, I typically save my shield until like the midpoint of the room, just because it makes it so I can actually clear through the rest of the room. Plus, like I mentioned before, you know how enemies don't start moving until you're close to them. So if you enter this room, the only active enemies are like the first 2-ish enemies. So you can jump over this guy's head just fine because he hasn't started an attack. You can see now he starts an attack. It's always the fireballs. Jump dash over his head. You even saw the wisp just a little bit right here. Where is it? He was on the screen for a second. Right there. So see, it's a wisp. So you can always shield bash through him if he is too low to the ground, or if he's too low to the ground, you can always also jump over his head by using this guy as a spin kick platform. You can also just go under him if he flies, because these guys fly in erratic patterns, so he could be high, low. If he's in the middle, then I would have to shield bash. But it'll let you clear more of the room. And the way these rooms are laid out, it's typically a midway point, 3 enemies and 3 enemies. So there's going to be... There might even be another skeleton, mage, wisp, and warg on the other side, if that's what the first 3 were.
Right.
Yeah, so there's another wisp there, and it's a frost guy. But even without your shield, this was good, getting through here. Wouldn't have stopped to kill him, obviously. You just jump over his head, but that's fine. And this... Have we stopped jumping to the left yet? Nope.
No. but we have stopped dashing immediately at the end of that. What was the
good?
What was that?
Just because you have
dash?
8-ball on 8-ball quirk here, and you could have done it earlier. I'm going to go back to the beginning to these timestamps and show you. But in this room, double jump, bank your 8-ball off of the inside of the right wall, then do the same thing on the left side, and this guy will be spawned in time for you to land here, shoot straight down, and it kills him, and then kills the eyeball in the middle with just 3 8-balls. You can refill your mana on the following room and line up a skill crit for the champion that's spawning afterwards. Also, you probably have noticed all of the enemies that spawn like later on in rooms are based off of what you kill and when. So with the dagger hands in the first heirloom, the first time you kill one of them, doesn't matter which one of the hands, then the next 3 will spawn. So 3 will spawn, then if you kill one of them, 3 more will spawn, and then I think if you kill like 4 total, then the last 2 will spawn. In this room, as soon as you kill one of the skeletons, the eyeball spawns in the next room. As soon as you kill the champion, the mage and the other champion spawn.
Right.
So the quicker you kill things, the faster things spawn, so the faster you can clear the rooms. So like here, I would have done the magic 8-ball 3 times in the previous room. Here, you don't get hit by this first volley because you have a certain number of iframes. So just dash, hit this lantern, and then just neutral stick, shoot your 8-ball at the right wall. And by the time he spawns, it'll be ready to skill crit him. Because it'll bank off of right wall, left wall, he'll be spawned, and then the skill crit hits.
Okay, so left wall, it would bounce off of left wall, even though it's...
Yes, it does bounce off of left wall. It wouldn't bounce off of the Blackwater, but it bounces off of left wall. And specifically with this room, these guys all die to a non-skill crit 8-ball, just like the skeleton and the eyeball. So what I do in these rooms is if they're super high up, I'll just line myself up underneath them, like dash to the left here and shoot straight down.
That makes sense.
If they are in like the middle of the room, I'll typically just bank it off of one of the walls so I can just line up the shots to kill these guys as they spawn. And you can restore your mana however you need with these.
Yeah. I do not like
You
the
can
shield
also,
walls.
notably, you can kill these guys with 3 hits basically before they start moving. If you kill one of the shields, the 2 other shields spawn, and then if you kill 2 more shields, then the last shield spawns. So typically what I like to do is clear the first one as soon as I can. The other 2 will spawn, and if he's in a position like this where he's already started an attack, I'll just back off and start attacking the other 2, hitting him in the process. Then after, and they all take 3 shots. So the 2 that spawn in the middle here, you can do 3 hits in the air, hold A, attack on your way down, double jump, get your 3rd hit, and then these 2 die while you're midair. This one will be bouncing around the room, but it doesn't really matter. Typically you'll hit him too, so it's not a big deal. And you won't have to deal with all of them readying their attacks. And I think I told you before, you can just dash past that and hit it. It touches the black water and always magnets to you.
You did say that. I have not done that, similar to how I have not stopped jumping left.
We can practice it. It's fine. The fun thing about these is like they're like bosses. If you don't clear the thing at the end, you can just run them over and over. And they'll always give you the full heal, which bosses don't.
That's nice.
This is fine for going up. It's fine. We're looking for throne room. Check left, then go up.
No, I just went up, and I checked up and then went left.
I would check right for throne room here. You can, if you're looking for lilies, you can hard look for lilies if you want, but in that case, I would not have done this. Like, I would have actually checked left first. So in this case, I would, like, if you're going to do this, I would just pick a direction. Like, you're going in random rooms. If you are looking for throne room specifically, you always go right, because it can never be, because it can never have a connection on the right wall, which means that it's never going to be here. So you didn't look for the lily by going left here, which there could have been the drop down lily on the left there, or the middle of the room lily from the lower right entrance. You didn't check that, which means that not doing that, and if it is there later, then you're going to be wasting time. Otherwise, I would just hard look for the throne room. So either do clockwise or counterclockwise routing, or just if you're looking for throne room, just look for throne room. But typically, if you have 0 lilies like here, I would have gone in that room. I would do full clockwise.
I think I can't speak to my thought process at the time, but I think my thought process at the time is that I wanted to go to the right, but I also, this room is huge, and I wanted to just poke my head in the rooms that were nearby.
Just use your shield.
No comprendo. Shieldless.
Nothing here, so you gotta check the room up to the right, I assume. Nope, we're going all over the place.
Okay, I have lost the narrative. I don't know where I'm going.
We've lost the plot.
I don't know where.
Pick a direction, stick to. At least you dead-ended yourself here. Yeah, we'll go over specific Kerguelen routing, but yeah, you actually can just do full clockwise or counterclockwise routing if you want to. It would save you so much time, because all these random rooms you're going in they're not helping you. This obviously was just a navigation error because you didn't know how the room was laid out.
Right.
I do like this sitting in one place for 8 seconds as we enter this room. Also, if we enter this room, you can just open map and just think about what you want to grab. You don't have
I know.
to.
The funny thing is, I've done that in like a few dozen rooms at this point. Possibly, probably even earlier in this very run. I don't know why I didn't for this
I'll give you a
room.
pass
I was
at the
too
end of the night.
mystified
You're
by the
probably looking at chat
star.
or something.
Also, I found there's the throne room.
And now we're just looking for lilies. All right. If it's an arrow trap, these will always trigger before you can get to the other side, so I normally shield through this. Sorry, this specific arrow trap. Fire traps you can get through, arrow traps you cannot. Going down is good. Check to the right, then I go left. Always use the wire in this room. It's just faster than, you know, not dashing.
Just faster than not.
You'll get used to dashing too. We'll drill some movement stuff. Because if you want to save health, you have to get faster in Axis Mundi. Also, once we hit this dead end, I'm out of here. I'm. As soon as I see this, I'm warping. I don't want to go through 4 rooms to get back to this point.
Right. I probably should have.
You can. There's a wire in this room. It's really not that bad. But just because you don't have a lot of movement experience is just going to take you longer.
Yeah. I was smart enough to warp back to the start to do the search down there and found a flower for my troubles, but
True. Also,
then
I would
forgot
definitely
warping existed. Definitely.
If you want to, you can use this later. Using the damage is fine, but if you wanted to use that for a gold buff later.
Oh, was that
when
future successor?
Yeah, future successor's bargain, so you get 35% to your total.
I didn't even remember what bargain that was. I just remembered it was a bargain. At a glance. Oh yeah, if I had realized that was future successors, or if I had thought that this run was actually going to make it past.
Oh yeah, that's fine. You'll learn all the relics. I'm not worried about that. Just a note. We're still killing wisps.
Yeah, you know, they get in the way.
Jump dash, then double jump. Yep, you got it. Okay. So we have both of them. We're not looking for third lily.
Yeah, because at this point I'm at 100%. So if am I at 100% or 120?
120.
Oh, okay. So I was. Oh, but that's with the flowers gone. So I was at 100%. Yeah. So I didn't want to lose any more health. Was my thought process. I thought maybe if I live through this, maybe we can look for the third lily if I am desperate for a relic, but I probably won't because I'll probably get the relic at Stygian, and then I just didn't look for the relic.
So these 8 balls are fine, but I noticed that that's all we're doing. kind of just hoping we're watching to see if she's going to fly into them. We're not really attacking her at all.
No, it's fine.
Which is fine. You got both hits, but your DPS is a little lacking while you're watching her.
Listen. I had died enough times against her that I started doing primarily a strategy that you taught me for the boss 2, which is to
Just dodge.
Just dodge. Just focus on not getting hit.
And you'll get more comfortable, and that is totally fine. Like I guarantee you, it takes you longer to finish this boss if you have to fight it twice. So this is fine. But as you get more comfortable with the dodging, then you'll be able to attack or weave attacks better without having to actually think about the dodging as much. So I don't mind this.
If only I had the ballet slippers for combo on the...
It worked really well against her and Enoch. Nice dodge. I also need to restart our timer. I'm just going to throw it at 10 hours after this run.
Okay,
I think we ended at like 9.5 the other day.
I couldn't remember where we were in regards to somewhere between like about 10 and about 12.
It was like 9:48, I think, when I stopped it, but I also did like 20 minutes of what do you call it? Of draft that day. So we weren't really doing anything then. But after watching this, we'll be at around 10, so I'll just start the timer from there. Also, specifically because she's transitioning here, you can just like walk to the left, and before these spawn, just like spin kick and break them all up if you want to like be safe.
Right.
And then you could be standing here next to her. Her head is kind of in the way, which makes it hard to grab this nightmare right next to her.
Yeah.
You can, but if you wanted to just reposition like to the left or right, you can also do that without wasting your shield here.
Yeah, I don't.
It just allows you to keep the shield for follow-up attack as soon as she wakes up.
I didn't trust it with her positioning for the
that's
for the nightmare.
Yeah, and you said you hitless Namat today, right? With Ice Sword?
I did. I was really proud of that.
That is another thing. Obviously, having more damage means you have to spend less time in the boss room, which does just make it easier to either get hit less or go hitless. So, the fact that you were able to do an Ice Sword hitless today is really good. Hopefully, we're able to find you some either more consistent damage, or I'll get you comfortable with different variations of relic combinations. So we can.
To be fair, I also, in addition to Ice Sword, had because the relic I went in with was Circuit.
Oh, that's nice.
So.
Yeah, even if I'm doing this boss fight, it's probably like a 1.5, 2-minute fight if I have no damage upgrades. So I think on average it should take somebody who's less comfortable like 5 minutes or more if they have no damage upgrades.
Right. "12 hours later."
Not getting hit is good. I'm not gonna knock on that at all. You might struggle a little bit more against Mike tomorrow, but that's why we're doing the.
I have zero expectations of winning the skirmish. My only hope is to try and keep up with Mike up to at least Axis.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to use. I think he's going to be using 3 boss routing, so he's going to do 3 boss kills and then reset. But I think he does Gauntlet, so I'm pretty sure he's going to. If you do the the bosses as you see them. I think he's going to gain a lot of time on you. We'll see, though. It depends. Like, if you end up finding no damage upgrades and he ends up finding no damage upgrades, then it's basically the same as if he fought them all as he saw them. But if he finds damage upgrades and he finds them specifically in like Axis Mundi or Kerguelen Plateau, then he gets to use those damage buffs for every single boss, which saves an immense amount of time, as I'm sure you're aware now that you've done Knight's Sword Nama.
True.
Thank you, Pepper. Okay. So, let's see. This is what I wanted to review. When does the run start here? Not before this. Air selection was here.
I thought you were making timestamps.
I have timestamps, but not for the start of run.
Ah.
It was after the blue guy. Okay. So,
the blue guy.
start of the run. This first room. First thing to note, I do not worry about taking damage from this thing. If you take damage, you take damage. Otherwise, just use your shield. There's no point in slowing down in this room. So what I would probably do is just dash, and if I'm going to land on top of the eyeball, I would just shield and then use the iframes to get through the room.
Well, where would you do the second dash? Or are you talking about at the edge of the platform?
I would dash into the room or dash to the edge of the platform from the previous room, depending on my dash distance.
Right.
And depending on where I would land, I would either land on this table or on him. If I land on him, I'm using the shield to just continue forward. If I land on the table, I'm doing a hop to this barrel.
The second dash is from the corner of the...
from here. So it doesn't... It depends on where your dash puts you, distance-wise. I think when I typically enter this room, my dashes are pretty consistent from the first room, so I land like at the beginning of the room. So I would probably dash to the edge here and then dash. If I dash at the corner, I'd probably go even over his head so I don't land on him. Okay. But if I'm dashing from a little further back, then I probably land on him. Either way, I'm just dashing through this room.
I just wanted to double check that your navigation wasn't including an air dash. It's just including a dash at the edge of the platform.
So basically, I'm just dashing the entire time as soon as I see this room. And if I'm going to land on him, I shield. If not, I just continue forward. If I'm landing on this table, I jump to this barrel, then do a short hop to here. And let's see, in this room, does that metal ball hit me ever? So no, if I'm in your position right now and I dash, I'm shielding. I use iframes because he'll probably be like right here. Even if he's not, he'd be further up. So I'm going to get past this iron ball before my iframes even run out from shielding. Otherwise, I get to this platform before the iron ball does, so I don't need to worry about it. So long as you continue dashing. This next room, I just want to understand your thought process here. What was going through your head? Well, first of all, this, you still have your shield up. So at this point, I honestly just dash to the right over this guy's head and then use shield on the spikes down here. Easiest way to get past the room. You can also drop down further and then shield bash through him if you want to. But I really don't see the point because you're going to use shield either way.
Yeah, I forget. Not only do I forget the shield, but even when I remember the shield exists, I forget you can use it on the spikes. I don't think
shield dropping.
I don't think I've shielded spikes more than once or twice at maximum.
Fair enough.
I just forget that you can.
And then what's this? What are we doing here? Because you're at full health. I don't think 20 gold is going to make a difference. You don't need mana. And you actually just drop down to the next room. So why? Oh, were we dodging the shot from, I'm wondering, why are we walking back and forth? Were you trying to dodge the shot from the eye?
I don't
Oh
know.
my gosh.
Watching this back, I don't understand. I don't understand.
I looked at this 4 times. I couldn't figure out what you were trying to do. The only thing that makes sense is you were trying to dodge the eyeball shot.
Maybe.
Anyways, just move through these rooms faster. If you take a little damage, it really doesn't make a difference.
It doesn't. It really doesn't. I agree. Now that I've done.
And if you die before you actually get to air dash, then you reset. It's a couple minutes. But you have to get comfortable with moving through here. Also, I would have gone down left here anyways. There's no reason to go right because I was doing clockwise. I was going up and right was my path plan. But then I got knocked in this room
down.
Specifically, there's a left exit. So I would just check it anyways because that could be air dash. So I don't see the point in trying to get across to go right from here. Like,
what do you mean? There's a left. There's a down left.
And down left could.
Okay.
Yeah, that could get you air dash. So if there's a room that could get you air dash, I would check it. Even in the case of this room here, if you were already doing clockwise, this room is telling you there's an option for air dash, so you just check that. Okay. Because as soon as you get air dash, you're going to start moving through the castle faster regardless. Because you're going to, I mean, specifically with you as well, like being able to dash in the air, I know that you dash more in the air than on the ground. So the faster you find air dash, the faster you start like increasing your overall movement. And the same goes for double jump. The same goes for echo kicks. Like if I am ever in a position where I'm going to be able to check Stygian early, I won't, because wasting time in Stygian without echo kicks is just so much time wasted. Because you move so much slower without your dash reset. The next timestamp I have is 6:30, 6:40. So 30 seconds from now. Here. When you see this this room with this plink here, drop down below him. If you don't want to use your shield, which I know you don't like actively using shield, so if you want to save it for something else, drop down below him and just dash under him. You don't need to kill him. And if you are going to kill him, freaking hit him twice. I don't know. You don't gotta stop there in front of him though. The aerial jump that you get, damage boost, you can use it to get up to this platform here. I know you were trying to get to the platform to the right.
Right.
So you probably weren't thinking about it, but if you do get aerial recovery, use it to your advantage.
Yeah.
And you can even intentionally get aerial recovery.
That was less
it's not
of a
optimal here.
Right. That was less of a that was less of a thing that I didn't. If I had read the situation in time, I would have aerial recovery up the platform, but I didn't read that I was getting hit until I got hit.
And there are situations even here. So obviously the plink is a random enemy spawn. If there's a mage or an archer here, and the mage is going to shoot the skeletal mage that shoots fireballs.
Mm-hmm.
I know I don't have the height to make this jump in one. So instead of jumping to this platform, I would just eat the fireball shot and jump to the right. So you can use aerial recovery a lot, depending on how comfortable you are with reading enemy attacks. And one good thing I wanted to note, where was it? 3550. Where's 3550? 35. 50. Was it 35.50? Oh yeah, it was. This I wanted to mention was good. The room sizes are the same. That's not always the case, but in this case, it's true. The room sizes are the same. Instead of going through the black routes, you chose to go into the room above and just use that traversal instead. I like this. This is something I do in few rooms, but in rooms where it will save you time just overall, or even like brain power, like there are rooms that are easier to traverse through, and knowing that that's an option for you is good. Traversing through adjacent rooms, I mean.
I did a good thing that had a timestamp.
There's another good thing that had a timestamp right before a bad thing that had a timestamp. 37:28.
Beautiful. We got a good followed immediately by a bad.
Here, so this was good. This I really like this. Using the spin kick here to save yourself having to jump. It's something that I do a lot, and if you're reading enemy movement well, it's something that can save you a lot of time with traversal in general. Whether it's enemy heads, background objects, whatever.
Yes.
This is like a little thing that will save you a lot of time just overall. You can even do it here if you wanted to by high jumping. I believe you're high enough. I think you can high jump and spin kick off of this guy here. 2 spin kicks gets you high enough to jump to this platform. But it ends up being like the same amount of time. So knowing when to use it is good. The timestamp after that was 42, and I think it was just this. There's zero reason to hit this eyeball. Not only do you waste time by killing him, you're never coming back to this room, so there's no point in him being dead. And you take a hit. When he's like, you have so much time to just not do this. He'll never hit you here. The only other timestamp I have was 38:26. Where are we right now? 30 seconds. Oh, here. So, in this situation, you have all of your warps. There's no point in looking for anything extra. Personally, I would just check this one room to the right, dash into it before doing the air dash chamber, just to see if it's a relic. But you have all of your warps. There's no point in searching the rest of this.
Yeah, I think that was my thought process. I just searched more than I should have for additional apples and or relics.
That's fine. Yeah, normally peeking your head in is fine. The only reason I would continue to peek is either if I'm desperate, like I'm midway in the run, still haven't found any damage relics and really need something, or I'm planning on warping afterwards anyways. So even if I do find a relic, and by warping I mean like resetting. You were in a warp chamber, so you wouldn't have done this. Same thing as before. These guys have 35 health or something. One bounce of the 8-ball will kill them. So as soon as I see something spawning, like even on first floor, I would just leave an 8-ball shot to the right. And that would kill him. That would kill the second one as I'm going up to kill the third. And you can leave 8-balls all over the place here. There's a lot of things you can kill. The clear itself was decent, though. This is what I was talking about earlier. So as soon as you see this guy squint, you can just jump back up to this platform, and it'll line up the shot so that you can just drop off of this or just straight dash, depending on which one shoots you. If the top one shoots you, you can just dash into the shot, and you'll always get the perfect shield to kill. If the bottom one is shooting you, I think the angle makes it so that you have to drop off this platform first before dashing. but it just lines the shot up better, and it makes it not awkward, so it doesn't shoot you like at ground level, and then you can't hit the top one with a perfect shield. So just wait till it starts squinting, and then jump back up to this platform and wait for the shot. It also makes it so you don't have to, do all this awkward trying to line it up stuff. Like that one right there, even if you hit this one down here, I don't believe...
I don't think that would have
hit
gotten the
top
perfect
one
shield regardless.
Yeah. So, AoE is close. You might have, actually. I'm not sure. But regardless, what I like to do is wait till you see a squint, jump back up to this platform, and then you just play the shot from there. It's just so much easier.
Right.
And then this is very 8-ball specific. You can kill these guys normally, and then after you kill them, dash to the lantern, do one spin kick, pretty high, I would say. Wait till you're at like the peak of your spin kick because the 8-ball's kind of funky, but just bank it off of the right wall here. And even if it's just a 1 bounce, it'll kill him. Normally it bounces twice though, depending on how quickly you do it. So you kill this guy, and then here, spin kick here, and just bank your 8-ball off the right wall. It'll kill him immediately.
Right.
Traversal through this room is fine. I don't think you did anything wrong here. In fact, I think this is pretty good overall. Yeah, this is fine. This room, only note I would make is don't do a full hop here. Just because, even a little bit above the smallest hop, so if you do a mid jump, you'll just land sooner, which just means that you can, if you land early enough on the platform, get an extra dash in, but it's like, saves you almost no time. You did this room fine. The drop down platform here, don't bother jumping. Not this one, but this one here. Don't bother jumping. As soon as I land on this platform, I typically just hold left and dash. I land here, and then as soon as I land here, I dash, and you'll hit this platform. The fight here was fine. I don't have any major notes, and you joined at this point, so don't think we have to go over that. And then this chamber, I'm just going to teach you how to do dash cancels.
Oh, I know how to do dash cancels. I'm not doing them fast enough to cancel at the right time. So I'm literally just catching myself just barely, like the edge of my hitbox is hitting the wall, so I'm bonking instead of going under it.
I'll figure out a metronome timer for you because you're good with rhythm games, right?
Relatively.
Okay, so I'll just get a metronome for you so you can practice the timing. Because it's pretty fast. I don't think you'll have an issue with canceling your dash too early. At least not for the purposes of traversing through that room. In fact, you can't you can't dash cancel too early through that room. Other rooms, yeah, like the lantern we talked about before, with the door and the skeleton in the middle of the room. We have to go up and around, drop down to 2 lanterns. Then there's a door to the right. You can hit that too low and then dash too early, so the timing there is different. But here specifically, and the Blackwater in leading up to the double jump, you're free to practice it there as much as you want. There's no harm with like you'll never miss a jump or anything, or a timing. The only thing you can do is not do it fast enough really there. So let me get my timer before we keep going, and we are going to practice. So today is all about areas 4 and 5. I wanted to do practicing days 1 and 2, but we didn't finish areas 4 and 5. We're going to start with that.
Yeah, I was gonna say we didn't even do traversal. I mean, you basically you offhand mentioned traversal for areas 4 and 5. I didn't get any practice in on traversing area 5, and I got very little practice in on navigating area 4.
Okay. The run
But we
you
also
started
didn't even
earlier-
touch Enoch.
Right. The run you started earlier with, what was it? You said you finished boss 3?
Yeah.
Is that run still alive?
The save might be still here, but I think the character died. I think Joey died
Okay.
shortly into Stygian.
Shortly into Stygian?
Yeah, shortly into Stygian.
Okay. Start from
What's
10
nature?
hours. What's up?
What's nature for the traits?
It's nothing. It's literally does nothing. I think it means that your character is gay.
Okay.
Because in the first game, I don't think it was called nature. I think it was called something else. But the flavor text for it was like, he likes men or something. So it's it's not deep. Okay. Got a timer running. Perfect. Okay, let me pull your stream up. And we got Nat. Let's go! Streamer money, baby.
Yeah, it's currently on an ad break.
Alright, I need to get a new character. And the fundamentals are going to be a big part of getting through Stygian regardless. Luckily, we've already been practicing fundamentals, so for the most part, you're going to be okay here. It's just the actual navigation itself. Let me get to Stygian real quick, and I'll just do perfect.
Okay.
I'll just do no upgrade Stygian. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Yeah, okay.
I bought things, some health, some damage, and most importantly, the guy to lock the castle down so that I could use the same run.
So I see your screen right now. I see that you already started traversing.
That is
in the first room that you checked, I would have immediately checked down left because 1, it can extend further left. 2, it can get you Murmur's Chamber. So as you're looking for gong heads, which is what you're going to start to do, you want to check your offshoots within reason, looking for Murmur's Chamber, because that's the only other warp in here.
right.
So in here, I stick as low to the ground as possible. I check an up offshoot, but I don't continue it because I'm going to just be looking for Murmur this entire time as well. Hit a dead end. You can also check the relic in this room anytime you pass through it. So that was a dead end, so I'm just going to continue left. I didn't have shield up, which is the only reason I killed that thing. Okay. We're going to keep going left here. Excuse me.
I had to
I
refresh
also don't have
your
my,
stream, so now I have an ad again. Because I realized when I tabbed back that doing the pop-out screen and then unpopping out the pop-out screen froze your screen for the stream on the
Oh, good.
last frame of the pop-out.
Oh.
That is... I don't think I've ever seen the room that you just navigated, and I hate it.
This one specifically, the tall one?
Yeah, specifically the tall one that you were just jumping up through the tiny, like
Yeah.
2-block wide jumps.
This room, you will see it, and it's not fun. There's always 3 enemies that spawn in the middle. 3 enemies that spawn in the middle, and the only way to get back down to the bottom is a wire because of
the one-way platforms.
Yeah. Depending on the enemies that spawn in the middle, it could be bad. Shield bashing works well, but also you have echo kicks at this point. So depending on the enemies that spawn, typically you can just spin kick off their heads and get to the platform right there.
Right.
But this is navigation, so I check left, then down, didn't find it. Check left again, which is going to be this exit here. It went to the right. Check left again. Check left again. Check left again. Check down. Check left again. Dead end. So I'm going up. And I'm only checking right if I think that it's one of 2 rooms. One of them is going to be the what do you call it? The Void Dash, and the other is going to be Murmur. So Murmur could have been in this chamber. If this exit wasn't here, and there was an exit here, then Murmur doesn't attach from the bottom. So a 2-block tall room that connects from the right, this could have been Murmur. So if it was here and this wasn't here, like I'd check this. Right. Otherwise, I just keep going left and up. Or left and down. Check my down exit here, it's nothing. And the only reason you check down exit there is because it could shoot off to the left. Obviously, it's not too tall, so you wouldn't have gotten it there. Oh, excuse me. Lovely. 2 HP. Okay, so we found this. I'm going to die here, but that's okay.
I thought you were a professional.
Oh, yeah. Let me clutch real quick. I got you.
Veritable expert at this game.
As the kids say.
Cash
so, like,
money?
there I can check that. And, oh, look. It's Void Dash. Obviously, I can't get it. I don't have Echo Kicks yet. That's nothing. This room is always go up to go up. Just because it's so far away from me, I'm not going to check the right exit. I can check this. It does connect. So now we're looking for Murmur. And Murmur's probably not going to be here, but it could be here. It could be here. It could be here. It's more likely to be below, but just because I'm here already, I'm just going to go here. And we didn't find it. So from here, I would just warp back to the start and then check these right exits. So this is just checking for, well, first was the gong heads, and then you go up, sticking to the left as much as possible. And basically, it's just clockwise from here, because this will find throne room if you just keep doing your clockwise routing.
Gotcha.
Found this on the way. If I didn't find this, I would check these exits here because that's where it would most likely be after that, while I'm looking for Murmur. But let's do one more. Retire. And I'll just do it without the stopping to explain, so you can just see how the routing looks. And then with the, like if I was going to continue that and look for Murmur's Chamber, I would check the offshoot and basically just go until it dead ends, and then I'd do it again from the other exit, since there were 2 possibilities. All right. One more time.
I'm so proud
So
of
we go
discovering the coyote frames by myself.
Go left, check right. That's interesting. So this room was split in the middle, so I didn't check right because I didn't want to go up to the right, then go down, then go up and check left.
Mm-hmm.
So checked right there, didn't find anything. I'm on cooldown, fun. Boing, boing, boing. Boing, boing. Excuse me. Left, I could have checked up there. And there we found gong heads, so now we're going to do clockwise. I'm going to check up here anyways, and nothing I really want to check out of these rooms, except maybe the rightmost exit.
Because it could be the...
Right.
Yeah.
And the only thing the rooms below me could be now are secret rooms, so I'll just pop in here and see nothing. I'm just going to ignore the other one. I do not have my cooldown up. Dang shield. And that was just going into the right room to reset the enemy positioning.
Yeah.
Still died. It's so much easier if you have your upgrades, but go ahead and try to do your navigation. I would start by going down left and then just go from there.
Yep.
Also, you can spin kick off the left lantern. That's what that's there for.
What do you know?
Nice. So that is obviously the reason you would check for it. And now I would just do left as much as possible. You don't have to check anything else now in terms of like down, unless it's just like a quick, like maybe it's an apple, maybe it's a relic or something. Because there's nothing else you could possibly gain from checking the downs. Well, that's fun. Drop down, yep. We love chairs. I forget which one it is. I just hit my shield if I hit the wrong one. I have 1,400 hours in this game. I could never be bothered to learn. So in that 4-hit room right there, you could have checked right for the void dash, but it's good that we found gong heads.
Wait, and
so I just check right on
what
your way
room
up.
would I check for? Oh, because it doesn't have to be at the top
The
of the
apple
room.
room that you found.
Oh yeah.
You could have found void dash here, so I would just leave this room now. The room you just navigated through. Oh, you found it. Perfect.
Yeah.
In that case, I would have just continued clockwise movement. It wasn't in there. There were enemies in the middle. I just then go back to the left and then just do clockwise to try to find the final chamber. Always
so now I just
do
need
this.
to go up.
I would do this as... Yeah. I would do this as soon as is convenient.
Yeah.
But if you want to save it and use it for the heal, you can. That's an option.
I mean, at this point, I want to use it for the heal anyway.
You're 2 hits from dead anyway. I would just do it.
Yeah.
Void Dash. Any specifics about Void Dash? You have what spell?
Fungal.
Nothing
fungal.
fancy. I would definitely use like close range fungal spore against both champions that spawn in this next room. Other than that, there's no. Yep, that happens. That's another time where dash cancel would be useful because you can stop yourself from getting the height. The other thing I would do is just save my double jump for that point, so that you don't have to rely on spin kick height, and you can just manage your height with double jump. to make sure that you don't hit that, because I've hit that plenty of times. It's definitely not unusual. In this room, I would use fungal spore on both enemies once.
Oh, yeah. Forgot I had a spell.
That's fine. And normally you don't have the HP that you have here, so... Or sorry, the damage you have here, so it'd be a lot harder to kill them, but... These guys are normally 3 hits each, they're 2 hits with the amount of damage you have now. Both those lanterns are food. If he wants to heal, there's also 2 healing lanterns in the next room. You can spin kick those yellow projectiles to get rid of them.
This is true.
At any point.
At any point I could have. You're right.
And you can double jump from that bottom platform. If it's max height, you can hit that wire without going up to the left.
Hmm. Beck! Hey! How's it going? How's training going? I actually
Just
had
started.
some timestamp review points. Wait, how do? Oh, right, the wire. Oh, hey, look, food. All right, up.
He did good. Just go straight up there. Yep, straight up again.
Wait, I've got things.
Relic check.
Wrong one. Relic's in this. Ooh. Wait, is that the one that I think it is? Is that the health and that's the health and MP, right? I can do
health
this
and
and-
mana if you find a mana or health drop.
But I can.
Otherwise, you get one shot.
Right. But I can eat an apple.
Apples don't count.
Apples don't count?
Yeah, it has to be a food or mana drop.
I've sworn I purified that with an apple before, but you're the expert. Oh, both of them. Okay. I was about to ask up left or up right, and the answer was both. Okay.
So that's everything you need here. You have all your warps. So at this point, I would do Sun Tower.
Sun Tower navigation and not clear out the mini bosses.
I would do Sun Tower first and then do mini bosses after, because you would do mini bosses. So the way this works is you're looking for relics in Sun Tower so that you can do
Right. Okay, that makes
the mini
sense.
bosses, Enoch, and a rod all at the same time. So Sun Tower,
Okay, Sun Tower navigation.
stay outside as much as possible. The enemies are more spread out, and I would say it's overall easier to navigate outside in the cramped rooms inside. The enemy density in Sun Tower is pretty high, especially inside, and you're probably going to take a lot more damage navigating through the inner rooms.
I was hoping that to the right would be
It would go higher, yeah. So you could check either. I would just, I would have just gone through the one that you were already in. Either one could lead further up, but it's fine. And there's going to be a lot of shield usage. It wouldn't have connected anyway. Shield bash through the champion in the middle, nice. And in those rooms, I would typically go through the top exit just because the purple thing was there. Also,
Yeah,
just
I
reset
don't
these
think
guys.
I don't think outside rooms are good for me. I think I might agree with Mike. Mike, I've heard is the opposite of you and likes inside rooms.
Yeah. Do that same thing, but before navigating that, well, two things. Before navigating that, reset the guys. So exit or enter the inside and then go to the outside again. And second thing, you could have gone to the inside just to get to the higher exit on that one if you wanted to. But go from the bottom. I want to show you something.
Okay, fine. I guess I'm just not allowed to have a second compulsive gambler on the
night.
I'm not allowed to have a night.
Oh, also, you did the first 3 bosses, so do this for me once so that you have the so you know how to do it. So you know the purchases, right?
No. The first one, Runic Horizons.
Okay. Embroidered Investment and Runic Horizons, then press up twice.
To get Strange Transaction.
Get a Strange Transactions. Purchase the music box.
And then Preferential.
And then purchase Preferential Treatment, and you can lock your class. Here, I would just lock Knight.
Yep. And then I have 50 left over. Does that matter? I don't think it does, and I don't think
you want to keep it for later, and you're going to need it for existential appeasement.
Specific spell.
Yeah. You're going to want that later. It's very pricey. Each boss drops 100 soul. Each main boss. Mini bosses don't.
Now watch, I'm going to retire this hero, and I'm going to go back in, and it's going to be Pacifist. No, Contrarian, even
That'll
better.
be great. Is it a Contrarian?
I don't know. I hesitated on actually hitting retire. No.
I believe it.
It's just a normal night.
Now, I know I taught you this tip a while back where you can reset like enemy positions and stuff and bullets.
Right.
If you're ever in that position, they already started doing a bunch of firing and stuff, and you were trying to like, you know, try to figure out how to dodge around them, just reset the room. All the projectiles will be gone. The enemies will have their attack timers essentially reset, and you'll be able to get through them a lot easier without wasting what precious brain cells we're trying to train right now.
Right. What are those? Sorry.
Are you good? Nice use of spin kicks, you'll get more comfortable with those platforms. Nice shield.
I want to give time for my shield to reset.
Nah, you don't have a shield for this room. That's fine. Totally find a way to up the timer there too if you wanted to. There's also enough room above him so you could just like have.
I didn't see the third blue guy.
Uh-oh. Screen pause. Okay. Always check purple rooms on the outside.
Oh.
So that's going to be, yeah, that room down there. Because those are going to be your relics, those are going to be your apples, those are going to be your useless red portals that I always seem to get every single run. Blaze bow. Up to you if you want to take it. It's not incredibly useful.
Projectile.
And you can use that inner room to get to the top exit there if you wanted to. Doing either is fine. Here I would just use inside to get to the top. It's a much shorter trip. Fireball, definitely grab that, unless you want to keep the Shield of Thorns.
Yeah.
And then I would.
And now
go
I
up
kind of wish
here.
I had grabbed the
trying
other
to get-
spell just so that I could have Fireball with 2 wisdom instead of Fireball with 1 wisdom.
Only 7%, it's not that much of a difference. So in this room, yep. And you need your dash there. So I would go through the inside again. You can go through the outside if you want to, but inside sometimes is going to be slightly shorter travel time. Obviously outside looked easier and safer, so that's fine. Do we have another?
Nope.
Further up? You're gonna see that configuration quite a bit. Stick to the right side of what do you even call them? The turning traps. I sometimes go through the middle, but if you just stick to the right side, do you know the configuration where there's the 2 that are against the wall spinning constantly?
I don't know any of the configurations.
Okay, so there's a configuration where 2 of those things are stacked on top of each other, but their centers are inside of a wall, and you basically just have to spin kick up the wall with them. It's essentially just that. You can go through the middle if you want to, but I typically go along the right side of that and ignore the inside platform with the enemy. It just makes it easier because you don't have to deal with the enemy. The repetition here is fine. If you want to make a copy of the save file and send it to me, I can show you how I would do the navigation.
No, I got this. I got this. I'm definitely not going to
I'm
die.
not saying that was a bad thing. I'm just saying, like, if you want to see an example, because verbally, it's obviously a little bit more challenging.
It's fine. We're just doing navigation. It's fine. Good luck. Thank you, PB.
Lightning Storm's also great. Hope you're well, PB.
Oh, you know what? Actually, Lightning Storm with Perfectionist makes Perfectionist not as bad. Because that counts as, that's skill crits, right?
Yeah. Eventually you're gonna get through this very first room without taking damage.
It's not this time.
I don't know how you missed all those fireballs.
Pure luck.
PB is he has not finished a run yet.
%110 luck. This is simpler. Right, yes, and then I was trying to navigate this, and I have, like, tiniest bit of health.
So, try to keep your character in the middle-ish.
I'm gonna try and keep my character alive-ish.
You want to use the right side.
Yeah, I
want to
realized
avoid-
that as soon as I went left, I remembered what that looked like, and realized I needed to go to the right. matter. I was asking Ninja about his Detra. What's your PB? 52 hours, I think, is the current time on my. Well, actually, no. That was that game's that's on New Game Plus. 28, 30, 40 hours, somewhere in that. Somewhere in that range.
28, 30, 40 hour.
28, 30, 40 hours.
The new timing method.
Listen, go back, watch all the original VODs, then you can cross-reference that. That's my time. That's my PB.
Oh my gosh, she avoided the fireball hit. Everything else, but we avoided the fireball hit, that's huge.
Huzzah!
Oh my gosh, you did it.
And now we're here with 40 health more than last time. Yeah, it is the top exit. Thought it was, but I was hopeful. What? Oh, the mask. The mask. Nope. Slid just a little bit further than I wanted to. Oh, up the top. That's the thing, right? It's gotta be.
That's the thing. That is throne room. It's the only thing you're looking for here.
Let's reset the fireball, man. Ah! I think I finished once or twice. Yeah, that's my PB. I think I've beat the game once.
Do me a favor and send me the save file.
No, I refuse.
This is practice time. Do you want to do this in 60 hours? I'm sure seeing an example will help.
Nope, not uninstall. That's not where I'm looking.
It's Schrodinger's 150 Canadian.
So wait.
If I never finish my practice, we'll never know if I got paid or not.
So wait, where am I looking? Where's the save file?
You go into local low in your app data.
App data. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. Now I have to remember where the app data folder is. Wait, it's gonna be in here, right? Right? Yeah, there it is. App data. Local low.
Soundguard games, saves, and then whatever profile you're using.
Saves. Steam. The random numbers. Okay. This is. Let me exit the main menu. I'm pretty sure it's slot 4. Yeah, current slot is slot 4. Which means file 3.
Saves.
Copy.
Saves. Bum bum chicka bum 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 bum
zip
bum
folder.
chicka bum bum. Latte.
There it is. There you
That's
go.
your
The file has been
man.
sent. And now before you even get the file up, I'm going to do one more run and I'm going to crush it. And you can't stop me.
Mm-hmm.
25 stream streak.
Continue to download. Ah!
Yeah, sorry, it's a very dangerous zip file.
That's okay. I'll figure this out.
Hey Latte,
Puppy.
how's it going? Awful, but it's fine. How you? Same.
Oh, I can't change the file name from here. Ain't that about it pretty?
Hey, good. Would you look at that? I made it through that room without getting hit once.
Honestly, impressive. I wish I saw it.
I got hit in the second room, but you know, that's bound to happen.
Extract all. Extract all to... Okay. I'm going to take this, save it, back. Paste it. Replace files in this destination. Delete this. And
Homing
these.
fireballs. Well,
Alrighty.
Lady Meg tried with the nostalgic thing, but you know what? We'll have to watch Detra do it.
Paste. Skip. Try again. Skip. Skip. Could not find this item. Let's see if it worked or not.
We can get another run in.
Knight's locked.
He's still looking for still looking for the game.
The knight is locked. I found it.
Oh no. I should have shielded, but then I wouldn't have had shield for this room. But I've shielded successfully in this room once. why I stayed outside.
Wait, what?
What?
How did that work? How did that work? This character doesn't have double jump or air dash. What the hell happened?
You don't need it. I took the file from where it was. Threw it
No,
at
I
you.
get that. I think it was on my end. I don't know how this happened.
We hacked the file. We took out double jump and air dash. Now he can't show me how it's done. our lessons are ruined.
Impossible.
Hey, Shacket.
Probably unavailable. If the location is on PC, make sure the device drives connected to this. What the hell? Okay. He sent me a virus, guys. Give me a second here. Paste profile 3. Extract all.
Hey, look, I made it through that room
Yes.
without getting hit again.
Copy everything. Paste everything. Replace all files in this destination with the same name. Delete the zip. Delete profile 3. And it should be all the files. So now, if I go back here, and I choose this. Okay, it's a different character now.
Okay,
have
I
air
made it
dash.
to the
Okay.
final outside room with 280 health. I only got hit twice once even, I think, at the very beginning of like room 2. 1.5 times,
Incredible.
I think, because I did like a half shield. Could use some fire therapy. Give me a building to burn down. Oh, is that how fire therapy works?
I would not know.
This was a bad week. I agree with both of you.
Your week was bad too?
I've had definitely worse weeks, but I've also for sure had better weeks.
That's unfortunate. I'm sorry.
Hyperion!
That everyone is having a bad week.
God, I poked my head in that room to reset things. Ow. Well,
You need double
I want
jump for that part.
I wanted to try and jump up the thing, but I just kept getting hit and just went around instead of trying to skip it.
That's okay, we're gonna do it again. Okay, so I'm gonna show you how I would run this.
Did you get it working?
And you with the Hyperion ring can run this again. I have hollow bones, so it's gonna look a little funky.
Oh. I had the option for hollow bones and I chose not to take it. Because I wanted to try and learn without hollow bones the navigation.
I hate hollow bones, I would never take them normally, but it was just the night I saw, and I didn't look at this stuff, so it's fine.
There were two night options, one with hollow and one without.
I saw. I just didn't see the traits.
Right.
So for these rooms with the spinning things on the outside, if you're grounded and dashing, you can just get through this. I'm sure you already figured this out. You can just get through this without having to go into the air. For
Yep, that
this
looks like how I
spot right
navigated it.
here. For this spot right here, I honestly would just shield bash. It's the easiest thing to do.
See, I thought about it, but then I need shield bash to get through the next room.
So for this guy right here, you can just get over him. And what I was telling you for these guys out here resetting the room, you can... Oop, hollow buns is so awful. You can wait for the first shot, and then use this guy to get up here, if this wasn't an option, like down here.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
And I just poked my head in here because it regardless of whether or not I'm looking for something specific, I reset enemy positions. So whenever I'm here, I always just do this.
Right.
Hollow Bones is so awful. You can go inside or outside there, it really doesn't matter. Outside was obviously easier, so that's fine. Oh, look at that, 30 HP. I'm doing great. That's fine. This wasn't the part yet. Try to get through there without shield so I could use it in this room, but then I realized I don't need shield in this room. For this part with the double spinning saws. Wait, I passed the double spinning saws. Where were they? Did I just completely gloss over them?
Yeah.
Where were they?
They meant nothing to they meant nothing to you.
I didn't see them. I was waiting for them. These, if you keep your double jump, you can just get straight up here.
Yeah,
But
that's
I think you have to keep your double jump, because otherwise you don't get the height for it.
right.
So what I like doing when I see these is, as soon as I see this, I just save my double jump until here, so I can get here. And even if I wasn't going to, like if I was going to go to the right after this, there wasn't an exit above me, you could still use this to get here and then just dash to the right if there's something here.
Yeah, without
instead of
having
navigating
to
both saws down below.
keep the spinning saws. Yeah.
Let me find the double saw room, because I don't know where it was.
It was, yeah. Nothing went terribly wrong. It was a slog from start to finish. Yeah. I mean, the one good thing is I had time to sit down and watch some oh hey, your Hyperion ring popped.
Nice.
I'm gonna do a second navigation without popping a Hyperion ring. Probably not, but you know, we can dream big.
I will find this mythical saw area of legend. It's not here. Wait, where is it? It's up there.
It's
it has
right
to be
here.
up there.
No, it's right here.
Wait, right where?
No, never mind.
Okay.
I'm crazy.
So I didn't pass.
You didn't pass.
It's this one. Okay.
Here we go.
So stay in the middle of these as much as you can. just jump to the right, and then just stay in the middle.
I think you
don't
navigated
need to
the
ever go to
inside
left.
room instead or something. I don't know how you... Or you just glossed over this.
I did navigate the inside room. You're so right. For no reason, too.
For no reason. You just wanted to avoid...
For literally no reason. So, you see how they're spinning clockwise?
Yep.
Use the one that's going up as your friend. This is your buddy. Just stick with him. And then on this one, same thing. If you want to. The other thing you can do is just, and this is what I normally do, is I just use this one to get to the middle. So I'll do this, and then I'm just here. And then I can just navigate from here. If you want to use these, because you're going to see these two against a wall at some point, the one that's going up is your friend. You can literally navigate this entire thing, because this is how you're supposed to do the one against the wall, just by spin kicking the middle. Ow! That was my face.
I don't know if you were using that face.
Yeah, I'm not using my face, you're right. For this specific configuration, you're gonna see it a lot. I just shield bash through this enemy, and then use the iframes. Obviously, I have hollow bones right now, so it's awkward. But use the iframes to get through the saw, because you can shield bash through the enemy, and then without hollow bones, you could typically get through the saw as well. And you use your shield pretty few and far between in rooms for Sun Tower, just because everything is so spread out. So by the time you need it again, typically it's up, unless you're going from like an inside room that you need to use shield to an outside room where you need to use shield, if that makes sense.
Right. So you want me to run Sun Tower again?
Run it again, and just try to, instead of improv, just try to plan your route before you actually run the room that you're in. So for the first room that you're going to, the first outside room you're going to go to, dash on the ground because the rotation of the saws won't be in your way, so you can stay on the ground until you get to the very left side. If you want to save your shield, you can save your shield. If you want to try to jump over the guy, the champion, you can do that. Nice. Good shield. Nice. And that guy was in the way for me too. I had to land and then go underneath him.
Mm-hmm. You still got hit by him too.
I still got hit by him. The second time I went through the room, I had to go under him. Because I saw that he was in the way.
Gone from the inside, didn't.
Nice.
Yeah. Double jump.
The one that's going up is just your friend. You just stick with him. And you don't have to shield bash if the enemy is not in your way. Depends on his flying height. But yeah, up top, I would have just shield bashed through. Makes your life easier.
That makes sense.
Tuck in the room to reset your bullets, or that.
Yeah, that would have. The ducking in the room would have made sense. No. Ah.
Too low.
inside is lore.
Yes.
Hang on. I'll try this. Nope. Gotta save it.
And you can dash to the spinning saw if you wanted to.
No, that's not gonna work. I will absolutely.
If you dash and spin kick at the same time,
100% get hit.
If you dash and spin kick at the same time, you can do it. But yeah, try to run it one more time. See, you only got hit like twice there, right? Well, 2 separate occasions, 3 times total.
Two separate occasions.
That was definitely better.
But no, I get that. Beck.
And-
You gotta be there for your family. That's literally the whole reason. Without going into any kind of specific details, that's the whole reason I wasn't even home for the whole week.
Yeah, you did say you were doing family stuff. I'm sorry that it was not good family stuff.
Yeah. See, I did a cancel. Did a cancel right. That time.
Yeah, you got hit by the spikes to save yourself the damage from the
No.
champion. Honestly,
After the
that's
spikes.
smart.
After the spikes.
Oh, after. Okay.
Yeah, no. After the spikes, when I was trying to dodge the fireball guy.
No, I actually like the play of getting hit by spikes to avoid damage from actual enemies. It works well a lot of the time.
Spikes do less damage.
Significantly less, depending on the enemy. Nice. That's definitely a better saw rotation on that skull. Or the mask. Duck in the room here.
Nah.
Nah. That was definitely the harder way to do that, but you did do it. That's how we take those.
Oop. There you go. I did it.
Oh, we made it. Nice. Okay, now the fun part. Get a new map.
I got a good idea. What if we
Oh,
use...
you're gonna fight a rod like this.
What if we... Oh, let's fight a rod like that. Yeah, sure. No.
That's a good idea. I like that idea.
No. My idea was to use the boss save, so I can get another. That is a separate map that is up to this point.
If you want to, save the file here, you can. Oh, you have combo. You can actually do this. Oh, never mind. Okay, so that was. So we're gonna need a new map then. So
I was gonna the boss file save.
oh, the boss file save for
that we were practicing bosses with.
Sun Tower.
Yeah. I was gonna try the Sun Tower navigation on whatever the boss.
Yeah, sure.
And that's a save that you have access to, potentially.
Yeah. Let me go back in our DMs and find it.
Now, granted, you've already explored, so it's not like a mystery navigation, but it is mystery enough for
It'll
me.
be blind to me. I don't remember these navigations.
Oh.
I do like 10 different Sun Towers per stream. I'm downloading it now.
Ninja's a great distraction. Thank you. I did end up with a fair amount of time to watch some old movies.
Anything good?
Yeah, I watched the because I made a catalog of all of the movies. I made a catalog of all the movies that I have like physical DVD and or oh good grief. This is the wall navigation that you were just talking about.
The wall is it actually?
It's in the inner wall, the rightmost wall.
Oh yeah. That's the one. He did the thing, guys. He found the thing. All right, those. I take these. I delete them. And it should be the same file as you're running now. Let's double check. You'll have commercial break in progress.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why I can't time that anymore.
Time that. It's a pain in the butt.
I don't know why I
typically
even went
do
into
one
that
click for that.
You typically what for that?
I do one click for that. Instead of like spamming. Alright, we got the old fart, so let's do this. Actually, let me just max out vitality. So I can show things. And take damage.
That's not happening. Also,
right,
thank you, Beck, for sending your best. Not every day you can watch a cat play video games. Not every day. Just the days I'm streaming.
Alright, I will show you how I navigate this. So this room, I'd probably use shield on, just because if I don't, I probably take damage regardless, so do that to get past this guy. Always check your purple rooms.
Hang on a second, I'm not watching yet.
Okay. It's okay, I'll reset. I got you.
And now watch. Okay. But no, I made a catalog of all of the movies I have copies of, and I've been watching them loosely in release order. So, a couple of the early Marx Brothers movies from like 29 and 30 and 31, they were pretty good.
I don't know. Never met him.
I liked Monkey Business. Monkey Business was the best of those three.
So, this room, I'll probably just shield through, just because he's pretty erratic. Purple room, check this out. Use the top one to get over here, and then it's not that bad. This whole thing is literally just when the rotation is starting to dip into the wall, like it is now,
Right.
I would already have been spin kicking on it. So right about, ooh, that's my head. So right about here, and then I just ride this up, and then I ride this one up. So from the bottom, it's just right here. And obviously you can do it faster. You don't need to do it at that pace. You can even use the outside one to get in early on a cycle, you can hit any of these, but so long as you're hitting the right one, you'll always get to the top pretty safely, because the blades, since they mirror each other, are going to be on the same rotational axis.
Right. I definitely did the oops, that was my head, I think twice when navigating it earlier.
So if you want to do the faster version of this, same timing, but you're going to spin kick off of this, then the outside. And after you spin kick off of the outside one, you do your double jump here straight to the top one as it's hitting that rotation.
Right. I will say
or use the left one if you.
There were some insane movies in addition to some good ones. I watched a couple of the first couple of movies that featured Cary Grant.
That sounds like a name I should know.
He did a lot of movies. Pretty well-known actor, I feel like. But
100%. If I see this guy, I'm shielding him every single time.
Oh, the green mask.
This movement, whether he goes up, whether he goes up or down, it doesn't matter. This specific configuration of enemies. Oh, this is actually a good time to show you too. You know how I said enemies aren't active until you're within a certain radius of them?
Yeah, this guy actually shows.
So that guy specifically, obviously, you need to be fairly close to him to activate him. But look at the plonk. See how the plonk's not active?
Right.
See how it is now, once I got to like here? So enemies that are off screen in Axis Mundi, if you get close enough to them, they're going to wake up and they're going to start moving. Which is why moving through Axis Mundi faster is going to stop things like this from happening. So you don't have to deal with like his shots. Because if this is Axis Mundi, I can actually get to him pretty much as he's about to fire his first shot if I do this. See? And obviously, depending on the enemy, movement is random, shots are random, so it depends on what enemy you're looking at. But if it is something like this, and this guy has the same like attack timing as a plink, if I'm fighting, or if I'm going to be passing a plink, I'll know that as I'm passing him, he's basically going to, if I'm going max speed, he'll always get like his first shot off as I'm passing him. But specifically with this configuration, there's always an enemy here. Whether they're flying or not, sometimes it's a champion and you literally can't fit above him because this area is just too short. I almost always just shield through this.
That makes sense.
I don't normally have the damage to crit this guy and make sure that he bounces, but that's also an option. Use the top here, get over all these guys, pass over. This room. I'm going to tell you how to do it, and then I'm going to show you. These guys should never be able to shoot you, depending on how fast you are. But you're just going to basically jump to the inside. Do you double jump? Let me double check. Okay, so you can double jump here. So jump to the first one, double jump to the second one. And typically you won't get hit. I already aggroed them, so their attack timer is going to be a little faster than normal. But you can pretty safely most of the time just do that.
Mm-hmm.
This is a high jump because you need dash here. Boost off his head. And I'm going to use this. So in this specific room, you might see it a couple times where there's this like long, whatever this is, this ceiling here. The easiest way to get up here is just to use the spinning blade in the middle. So I'm going to dash to it and bounce off of it, and then I can just dash back to the other side and double jump. I can stay on it longer if I want to, but I don't need to.
I like that.
Depending on if I get my max height jump.
That looks. I was gonna say that looks. Yeah. If it's based on max height jump, then I feel like it'd be a lot less consistent for me personally. But at the same time, I do like the idea of just.
I think it is, but you can also just get a second jump off it like this.
Yeah, yeah.
And it avoids the enemy on the left, avoids the enemy below you. So I do think it's max height, but you can always just get a second dash off.
Thank you for the hydrate back. It's oolong.
Like a turtle?
Yeah. Like the pig
this is
from...
that same.
Hey, look, it's that same configuration, just with a different
Everything enemy. I just told you about being safe. Well,
throw it out the
thing,
window.
Except you have to do it on the inside this time. Same thing. You stay with your clockwise blade, so you can ascend with it.
Yep.
But on this one, you have to be on the inside instead of the outside, like the other one, because the blades will always
stay with the clockwise blade. Stay with the blade ascending.
Yeah. Always be ascending. And this, honestly, just like thinking about it out loud, it is just a lot of being comfortable moving around these blades because there's just so many of them. Yeah. So knowing when to spin kick off of them and how to spin kick off of them will help you immensely with just moving through without like taking too much damage.
I am a tea drinker now for reals every day since just before Christmas. Gave up coffee completely. How are you enjoying it? You find any fun teas you like, Beck? Also, enjoy your counterfeit first.
Your turn, good sir.
From the legendary teacher Detra Gaming. Don't question it.
The one and wait.
It's the counterfeit first. All right, let me go and navigate this without shield because the game, this save file has not killed 3 bosses, and if I have classes that are not knight, then knight is not an option.
You need to be a lot more comfortable with spin kicking, because that's going to be your alternative tool to navigation, as opposed to shielding. It'll help you move around a lot more. And the reason all those rooms are discovered is because I'm ducking into all of those as I'm running it.
Right.
Blind, of course, but...
Wrong. Okay, so you did a jump and then a double jump here. That was not exactly right,
yep.
But you know what? That worked. Didn't get hit. Ow, but I got hit by that.
Didn't get hit. That's important.
Touch the floor, apparently. Ow. Archery.
Oof. That inside room was good. Somehow didn't die on that blade. That was nice. That was good. Nice. You're at the top. Go underneath this guy. Or over him if you reset the room. That was good. I like the reset.
Archer.
I just got super loud all of a sudden. He almost made it to the top without shield.
Yeah, he yells, "Oh, hey."
I yell a lot, yeah. That's my shtick.
He's no, that's what
My
he's known
thing.
for, I'm sure.
He's a yeller, they say.
Old yeller.
While you're running this, if you do it successfully, we're also going to run X and D. Since we both have the save file, and you need to practice axis.
Oh yeah,
I
that's
think I
a
have
good
my
point.
face too close to the mic. Let me
Face
throw
too-
my mic out the window, that'll help.
Yeah, let's start off with a little bit less health. We were doing a bit too well.
We were just doing so great before.
I need to make sure that I have
Nice
less
shield
health.
there.
Thank you.
Good spin kicks. Nice shield.
That's not. Yep.
You made it through.
I didn't hit the spikes that time. That's a plus.
I mean, so long as you don't get hit there, it doesn't matter. Nice! Look at you improving. If he does start firing, you can always dip below him, especially since the blue head below you was already above where you would have been landing.
I did it.
Did it, and with only like 2 hits. Now let's see the Axis Mundi. And you're gonna do it before I show you.
That's right. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna show you just how good I am at Axis Mini. I'm not even gonna get. I'm not even gonna need a. Not even gonna need the. Okay, hang on.
Remember, you don't have double jump.
Oh right.
Good start. I like the runaway tactic.
Listen, I didn't get hit. It worked.
We didn't get hit, it's important. That's better than you normally do in that room.
That's true. No, there was an apple here, but I can't take it. Somebody already ate my
I know it's
apple.
funny too. I took that apple and I'm like, he's gonna be doing bosses. He won't need this.
I don't need this apple. Maria didn't even leave pizza.
Yeah,
about
the meat
this
wasn't
apple?
my fault. I don't know how that didn't get there.
You also took this one! And it also was actually an apple.
I'm pretty sure it was full health here too. You know, sometimes you gotta prepare. Nice double jump. That is definitely not something you would be able to do there.
Yeah. There we go. I took a hit to compensate.
What you get for cheating.
Let me guess. Third apple that you ate? No, it was a relic, though.
I mean, in a typical run, I do get quite a few apples, but I think I get more red portals.
Hey, look, I did it. I did access.
Oh boy. Alright, I'm going to show you how to do it quickly, and then we're turning this into a time trial.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Let me... Where are you at? I should probably just retire this guy and look for another knight.
2 rules on the time trial. 1, no double jumping. 2, you have to tap dash. You can't hold dash. Because it's just going to be your base dash distance.
Right.
I'm going to show you how to do it once. And when you're doing the time trial...
The tap dash is gonna be the harder one of those, because
you're used to holding dash.
I'm just used to holding dash.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to be. We'll start at my clock when it says 21:30, and I'll leave from this portal. If you get within 20 seconds of my time. Okay, we'll start later, because I want to explain this. If you get within 20 seconds of my time, and this is with checking the rooms like you normally would during normal navigation.
Right.
So, everything you would normally do during an Axis Mundi run. If you get within 20 seconds of my time, I will gift you a sub.
Okay.
But you have to follow the rules. So, no double jumping.
No double jump,
only
no
tap
holding,
dashing.
Only tap dash.
Check all the rooms.
I'm gonna try my best, and we'll see how I do. Okay, so at 22 seconds.
We'll go at 22:30 just so it's even.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be following the same rules. I won't be using that extra.
I know. I figured you'd be following.
Either.
I figured it wouldn't be fair if I had to follow those rules and you were just allowed full movement.
Oh, it might be fair. Who knows? All right, and go.
Good luck. Thank you, Beck.
I use double jump. I have to reset.
Yep.
All right. I guess we're going at the 10-second marker. 23:10. Go.
Also, I trust you to keep me honest.
Actually, let me die because Well, the wind wall thing is going to make it weird for timing.
Yeah.
Because you don't have it, and I hate using it.
Well, I don't know if I have it or not. I may have it. I have to reset because I'm at 10 HP.
Go ahead and find a character. I've got no mods, Free Strike. Free Strike will not be helping me.
I have super fluid Free Strike.
I mean, if you're using... if you're using D-pad, it shouldn't make too much of a difference. Going at 10,
Yeah.
24-10.
And you said I have to get within how many seconds of your time?
Oops. Okay, I used double jump. It didn't do anything. 20 seconds.
Got it. Within 20 minutes.
That's it. It's so awkward not using things that you have.
Right.
I said 24:10 was start time?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, an apple, and it's there.
The one
Wait,
room
why?
I didn't check.
No, you check that room. It's just there for me and not for you.
Oh, of course.
I don't know why.
Oh, I know. I think I know why. Because we actually did do some Axis Mundi navigation practice with this save file
Makes sense.
when we were doing day 2, and I grabbed it then. Curse you past me! You stole my apple!
$26.31. So a minute 21 or 2:21 is your time to beat.
Okay. I am at the portal ready for you to give
All right,
me
we'll
the...
start at my even 27. So I'll give you a countdown.
I was just thinking-
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And let me know when you stop because I've got a 8-second.
Did I use double jump there?
That was aerial recovery both times. Oh,
Okay.
the second time you did, yeah, you used double jump there.
Okay.
You used aerial recovery twice and then double jump.
I don't know why I'm going from the bottom. It's your probably just retire.
I normally do that same thing, but there's normally not that many things between me and Axis.
Right.
There's like Stygian and Dry Lake, and that's it.
I appreciate that it gives you 50 gold to always buy the thing with.
The safe?
Yeah.
Even if you have safe, I think it gives you money. Just a little bit.
I have to actually wait for... Okay. Give me a countdown.
We'll go at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. We started at my 2920. So time to beat would be me to hit 241. So 3201 or faster. Nice shield. Nice going into the blobfish too.
Thank you.
The attempted double jump.
But I didn't double jump though.
You did. It didn't do anything,
Oh,
so I don't
okay.
care. you tried to jump to reach the platform that you missed the first time, but you also missed it with a double jump.
Good. Okay. I'll keep going then. Oh wait, hang on. I need to actually go to... Maria. And I would talk to Maria. Back out. No.
That was a double jump usage.
Okay. Well,
it would have been aerial recovery if you took the hit, but shielding doesn't count for giving you aerial recovery. So your time just came up.
so even if I had aerial recovery, I still would have not made the 20 seconds based on...
Did you finish?
I'm about... There.
39. So you started at 29:20. So 3 minutes and 21 seconds.
And my target was a minute a minute faster
A
than
minute.
that? Okay,
Yeah. So a couple rooms that I noticed that you had issues with. I'm going to show you. First things first. I don't know if you can. Well,
I'm too I think right now I'm dashing less than I typically do because I'm too focused, or I'm doing stuff less than I should, like attacking regular attacks. I should be doing more than I am because I'm too focused. I'm trying to focus on not double jumping and not holding dash, and it's getting in my head.
gotcha. So attacking is fine. Obviously, you have double your damage, so you'll probably one-shot things instead of knock them out of the way.
Right.
Which is going to change things a little bit.
Well, mostly I noticed upon like right afterwards, I noticed there were at least like 3 or 4 times where I walked up to a door and then just sort of ran my face into the door for like a second before doing a jump kick because my brain couldn't process the idea of hitting the attack button.
So I do want you to focus on dashing more, like a lot more. Not to the point where it hinders your movement, where you're like falling off of ledges or not hitting jumps you need to hit or whatever. But I want you to focus on dashing a lot more. The other thing is there are situations where you were actually doing a decent job of shield bashing. Are you familiar with claw grip?
Yes, I am familiar with claw grip.
I wouldn't use it.
Okay, good.
Just to be clear, I wouldn't use it. But there are times where, like, what do? You know the rooms where they're split in half and there's 2 sides, both with like a wire, and then you use the wire or a wire on one side, not a wire on the other side, and you go like up a story and it's got like 3 platforms and there's an enemy on each layer.
Right.
It's like a 2x1, if you know what I'm talking about.
I think I know the room you're talking about.
Have you ever seen one of those platforms that I'm talking about with a snail on it and wondered like, how am I getting past this without damage?
Yeah. Is it not always a snail?
So that would be the only time. That would be the only time I'd recommend using claw grip, because you have to shield while ascending. So if you don't use claw grip, like you can't, I guess you could, but you'd also be like using your spell, and I think your spell might override your shield, or you'd be also attacking, which is fine if you roll your thumb along the left side, because the shield will take precedence. But typically, if that happens, I'll use like a claw grip, because it's very few times when it happens, but when it does, I've found myself standing and like sitting at the bottom, like looking at a snail trail for like 15 seconds, being like, can I get around it? Can I like avoid damage? No, the answer is just claw grip, jump, shield, and then use your iframes, because you're not going to land on the platform with him. You're going to land below him again. Use your iframes to jump past him or jump and spin kick and get to the next platform or whatever. But only reason I bring that up is because you're doing well with the shield. This is something that might help you later on, but it's very niche. There's very few times when you're going to need this, but it, like, when you do need it, it will save you like 20, 30 seconds, depending on how long you spend staring at a slug. In my case, it's like 10, 15 seconds.
Oh, in my case, it's probably at least a minute.
A couple rooms that I saw that you had issues with were... So, first things first, dash more. Second thing, I want you to try to learn the spin kick cancel, because you are going to save yourself so much time by not just doing a full hop every single time you dash. And if I said you saved, let's say I say you saved 0.25 seconds every single time you did this, over the course of just Axis Mundi, you probably save yourself at least 10 seconds or more.
Right.
Just because that's like how much time you spend full rising and then dashing. And I mean, dashing itself, you're going to save like probably a good 10 seconds. And that's without improving your movement. One room I noticed you had issues with is this one with the elite. This is a very annoying room. Typically, you're just going to take damage on this room, but if you want to try to avoid the damage, let me reset the room real quick and I'll show you. And if you're okay with taking damage, just accept that you take one hit and move on. Don't slow down because, like I said, every other enemy becomes active and it's so annoying.
Right.
So, like, that's how I would do the room if I was seeing it for the first time, is approach the room, slam the door, immediately jump to the next platform before the sentry has a chance to attack, before anything has a chance to attack. Jump immediately to the top platform, and then if there's something you need to shield bash through, I typically do shield bash at the top. So I'll hit, jump here, full bash, and then I'm out.
Right. Man, you make these things look easy.
I've done it thousands of times.
That's true.
But always, like, I typically would say, always use your shield at the top, and try to do this first platform section without engaging any of this enemy in combat, the sentry in combat, the elite in combat, because typically you can just get through this.
Right.
No matter what enemy is at the top, use all your iframes there. On this room, you want to drop down as fast as you can. Typically, there's an enemy at the bottom. If it's a sentry, it doesn't hit you. Everything else does. This is a great time to use a shield drop. So what I would do is this. Use your iframes to get out, if that makes sense.
That makes sense. I did see that. I appreciate you running the room backwards to sort of show the reverse navigation.
You are going to be running the room backwards regardless, yeah. So
yeah.
Let's see. So those are two annoying rooms back to back. Here, you can just kind of juggle off of the enemy or the lantern. Wow. These elites are really annoying. Juggle yourself off the enemy or the lantern. You make it through with a dash always. You don't need to stop here at any point. If you see, it's very obvious. These spikes, this yellow lantern, the spikes especially, if you see those spikes, you'll know, okay, I can just jump, go. Oh, he died. Well, don't spin kick him too much. These rooms, if you if you are seeing these for the first time, the door itself does a crazy amount of damage. Like, I'm pretty sure you can two-shot them if you hit them with the door and an attack.
Right.
But you can also just hit the door open, and then, like, I didn't use shield back here at any point. You just hit the door open, shield bash, and then progress normally without killing them. And this is what I mean by doing this. If you do that, you'll never get hit by anything. I'll do it to the left here to show you. Let's see, the enemy's not going to hit me so long as I'm holding left. The black root will never hit me so long as I'm holding left. I can even land on the enemy because the game gives you enough iframes to not get hit by the time you hit the ground if you do the timing correctly. Like that. You can literally just be inside of the enemy.
Good luck with your continued training. Thank you, Beck.
Fired a shot.
Have a good lurk.
Let's see, is there anything else? Food somewhere. This room, I always like to, if there's like a higher ledge I need to hit, I always like hitting this lantern just because it saves me time over doing the navigation of whatever this is. It could be this. It could be the lower room with the double lantern. But this gives you a lot more height a lot faster. I'll always do the same thing on this spot too. So approach from here, and I'll always hit this lantern and then just go underneath. If there's a flying enemy, like specifically the hand enemies, the ones that are carrying like the axe, the shield, whatever, those are the one enemy I can think of that will be spawned here that will like fly down in your path. In that case, I would shield bash. But aside from that, I typically just do this and this. You can also just shield through the enemy, depending on the height of it and the height of your dash.
Right.
Also, something I like doing with these guys, I sometimes accidentally land here, specifically on the other side, actually. If you're coming at this room from the other side, I'll sometimes miss my jump, not land here, and I'll do like that, where I land short. In that case, something really fun to do here is as you're jumping, just attack, and you'll be able to do this, and just avoid the enemy in the middle completely. What was the end of this section? This room I'll always shield through. So there's 3 enemies, 2 of them are on the other side of that. If you can get the first one out of the way, typically you can get around it. It's not like super in the way ever, whether it's flying or whatever, because there's a bunch of space. So you can get around the first enemy and then always shield bash through the second group of enemies, just because the heights, the flight patterns, everything varies. So getting through that consistently, it's just much easier to use a shield bash there. I don't know if there are any other specific rooms on that one, but if you try running it again, we can time you again and see if you can beat your last time, which was 3 minutes?
3:21.
3:21.
And the time to beat is 2:20, I think.
My time was 2:21. I made some mistakes, but nothing big.
2:21. Okay.
So your time to beat would be 3:41. Or sorry, 2:41.
Oh yeah. I mean, my time to beat for PB would be 3:21, but ideally I would beat the 20-second timer goal.
I think you could do it. 3, 2, 1, go. Started you like a second early, but that's okay. We'll just call it 46:30.
That was a double jump.
That's fine. I saw it. I think you would have made it without it too. I think your spin kick hit the door.
We run it back.
You also may need to die to reset the doors.
Oh. I will attack the doors, even if they're open.
Alright.
It's only the first
we'll
couple
go
of
at
doors.
47:40. So 4, 3, 2, 1, go. 47:40. And if you do land in a situation like that, you can spin kick the arrows.
I didn't have lock.
Yeah, and in rooms like that, blocking is always a good idea anyways, if you're not going to, if you don't stay on top of their heads and spin kick the whole way, then you're gonna probably just block at that point. I also noticed that you are taking a lot of damage from that specific black root for some reason.
I hate that. Okay, that's fine. I wanted to reset completely anyway because I knew I wasn't making it remotely.
That was good, that was good.
No,
get a character and run to the bathroom real quick.
Look, you can say that was good. That wasn't good. That was bad. That was bad.
Right back.
Okay. Close that. Close that. Multiple instances of copyrighted audio were identified in your recent VODs. Yeah, it's called... Detra has copyrighted music that comes through his microphone on Discord. Next question. Yeah. I was looking at my Twitch notifications and it was saying multiple instances of copyrighted audio were identified in your recent VODs. And I said, yeah, Detra's music comes through Discord, the Discord mic, like half the time. And as I said that, it just started playing another song full blast, talking like almost at your same volume. And I'm like, yep, there it is. And then I had to mute you.
I'll fix it. I'll sit on my speakers. It'll be fine.
You'll just sit on your speakers. Okay. I have
Are you ready to run it?
I have unmuted you so people can hear you again.
Mia back. All right, let me know when you're ready to run it. There's 30 seconds if you want to do it then the 53-minute mark.
Okay, I am ready.
Okay. 15 seconds. We're going to be going at 53. I'm just going to put it in chat so I remember. Oh. I forgot that 3 is my button to reset my timer.
Good thing for you, I know exactly what time we were at because the timer lined up with my real world time. So we were at 11 hours and 53 minutes.
I got it. We're just gonna do 53, and we'll go in 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck, soldier.
There you go.
A, B, D, always be dashing. I'm pretty sure that's what they teach you in flight school. Ooh, I liked that movement off of the skeleton. Look at you. Oh, we got panic?
It doesn't matter if I don't get hit, right?
Doesn't matter if you don't get hit. Even made it over that blobfish. I would have threw the dumb thing. You got hit by that black root again. Okay. That cannot be a coincidence. Well, that one did not like you. This one's not gonna like you either.
They're wanted men?
Hey, you got through? Nice, off the plink. I like that.
I double jumped into the room. It's fine.
It's such a little thing.
It's fine. I'm not gonna make it alive anyway.
I believe in you. Ooh.
With no apple and 37 health?
Believing a little less, but you got this.
Oop. It's so awkward. If I could do this with just, if I had, can I house rules turn the double jump and the dash off? Is that a thing I can do?
You cannot downgrade yourself.
That should be a function of the house rules. I would actually use the house rules for once because it's so hard for me to not do those things when I know I have them.
What you can do is I can run a seed up until Axis Mundi and then send that one to you. Or even better, if you don't want to do save files, we can run the same seed. We could just do seeded.
Okay, how do I do seeded?
So, percent updated percent, get to your Rogue Legacy 2 file.
Oh, okay. Hang on, I have
Custom
to make sure
data.
I have a save slot that I can do this in.
Yep.
Slot 2, okay.
You go to custom data, and then you go to, it'll just be custom seeds.
App data, local low, seller door, Rogue Legacy, custom
data, Steam, custom seeds.
Custom seeds.
And you can read how to make a custom seed here. Add any number of custom seeds. The game will cycle through them every single time a character dies. So basically, when you start a character, that will be the first seed. And then if you retire that character, that'll be the next seed. So we can just do first character, second character, and you and I can run just a couple of seeds. So you want to spit out like 3 random hexadecimal seeds, and then we can just run, like, retire our hero.
Does the length of the number matter?
Yes, I believe it can only be. Actually, you can check by getting into any one of your.
Because the example seeds that are part of this file, presumably, are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1, 2, 3 FF.
So it can't exceed. Let me get into the castle real quick, because that'll tell me what the seed is. The one I have is 8 characters long for the
Okay, I assumed
seeded
8
run
characters,
into.
but then I saw these 2 seeds written down with 5 characters, and I got confused.
Yes, so 8 characters, hexadecimal, and I think
Okay.
that the I don't know if caps might matter, but I just do all caps anyways.
Yeah. So our start seed is going to be 4 8s, or not 4 8s, just all 8s, 8 8s, and then
Okay.
1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3.
Right. How about we avoid 3? Just a thought.
Then we're gonna do 3 3 3. No. Okay.
Like 1 2 4 5 1 2 4 5.
Okay. 1 2 4 5 1 2 4 5 as the second seed. 1 2 4 5 1 2 4 5, and then 5 5 5 2 2 2 2 2, and then
5 5 5 and then 5 2s.
5 5 5 and then 5 2s. Yeah.
Okay.
And then A B C D E F 1 2.
E F 1 2. Okay.
And then the 5th
4
seed
seeds,
to finish. The 5th seed to just finish it off with a nice round. A.
Okay. So we have all 8s, all A's. We have 1 2 4 5 1 2 4 5 5 5 5 5 2s, and then A B C D E F 1 2.
Yes.
So the seeds will run in this order, and we could do a couple things since there's 5 of them. I can watch G run it first, and then I can run it after you to show you how I would do it. We can run them at the same time, and we can race the seed essentially.
Yeah, let's do
it'll
that.
Be harder for me to watch you.
I want to race.
How about this? Let's race the 8 seed.
Okay.
And the race will be to, we'll do, it doesn't need to be full clear, so it can just be, this is how I would do it. I would do pick up or down, go until I find the heirloom.
Hang on, I
then
gotta restart.
clockwise or counterclockwise continuing until I find the either Stygian Study or Dry Lake, respectively, and then the exit. And then I would continue on from there without finding the last exit, just because it saves time. You come back with double jump later, you come back with echo kiss later. It just makes the traversal through Citadel a little bit faster for that final stretch.
So either find up or down exit along with the throne room.
You can technically find both of them while doing this, and you may not find what I would do even is if I had, say, I found air dash, but I found it after going clockwise, didn't find it, found everything up to like a dead end past Axis Mundi, and I had to reset to the start, and then I started like counterclockwise, and then I found it. Sometimes I'll just like continue there and then find Dry Lake and warp from Dry Lake, just so I don't need to warp back and then find Dry Lake and then warp from Dry Lake later on, if that makes sense. But essentially, yes. If you find your heirloom and you find Axis Mundi, just go from there. That will be like the race format.
Okay. Find air dash, find Axis. The other exits are. Do you want me to like standard procedure?
I'd like you to do standard routing, just because that's going to be like I don't want you to just bum rush Axis. I want you to practice like good routing.
Yeah.
So find the other one on your way. Essentially, you will find it if you're doing clockwise or counterclockwise routing. Find the other one on your way, and then find Axis and just go from there.
What about throne room? Do I need to find throne room before doing Axis?
Not necessarily. If you don't find throne room, obviously look for throne room as you're passing rooms.
I'm gonna look for
but if you
room,
don't
but if
find
I
it,
don't
you can also do that later when you're coming back to like Dry Lake, and I do that often.
Okay. So how does
it just saves a little bit of time?
How do we do the seeded run? Now that we've made...
So the seeded run is literally if you have custom seeds enabled, which is literally just enabled
Is that in
you have to
settings?
set to true. So don't forget to restart the game if its values change.
Yeah, hang on. I need to.
So we have to do enable custom seeds equals true.
Right. I was like, is that a setting in the game? And then I saw that it was actually just a code thing on the.
Yeah. So enable custom seeds equals true.
And then close the game,
restart your game,
restart the game.
and then any file you start, so we'll both start brand new save files, they will be these 5 seeds in order.
Yep.
With same characters and everything.
Okay, so save slot 2.
Alright, so the first one we'll do a race. Second one, we will do I'll go first, and then you follow.
Right.
Third one, I'll watch you go first, and I'll show you how I would have done it.
Okay.
The last 2 we'll figure out later.
Okay. First question.
Depending on what you think you need.
First question I have in regards to this is
yes.
Are we going with the first character that it gives you off of the tutorial?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, because that rerolls the seed. So we're going with the base knight with just the fireball for the first one, and then we'll retire, immediately select the next heir, and then roll with that seed.
Wait. Okay. So we're doing our race run with the fireball then.
Right. So we'll go from skip tutorial.
Yep.
Will be our countdown.
Okay, so I can hit start legacy and.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, ready when you are.
All right. We'll just go in 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck.
Thank you. Same to you.
Thank you. Interesting start, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, my A presses are not on point today. What's going on? Like miss and jump. And just because you're doing the same routing as me, I'll tell you this. No, you don't have to go into Stygian. Wait a minute. You have different routing? Is Stygian not attached to your thing?
Stygian's not attached to my thing. It wasn't lit up like it was attached.
1 sec.
Did you enable it? Did I not enable it?
Check your seed, because mine's not enabled.
Mine is enabled.
Yours is enabled. Okay, we will reset.
Ah!
Give me a second. You can run with the advantage. That's fine.
Okay.
Let me just see. What did I do wrong?
So how does this work? Do I?
If you just start a new character, it'll
Okay.
start from the top of the seed list.
Okay, so I delete that save and then start over.
Set to true to enable custom seeds. Do not forget to restart the game if this value is changed. I did enable custom seeds true. As many custom seeds hex values once when cycles begin. The seed list. I didn't have to do anything specific to start the seed list, did I? Let me see your screen real quick.
What, my notepad thing?
Yeah.
Okay. There's the notepad file.
Okay, let's see. The seed list, enable custom seeds true. Enable custom seeds true. Yeah.
Did you save the notepad file after making the
I pressed save, yeah.
Okay.
Spacing shouldn't matter. So So what did I do wrong? My seeds are 8 characters long, yes. I'm just gonna press play. Yeah, I'll save and press play again and see if it's the same seed. Give me a second. Gonna ask for more lifetime of laughter at the expense of the death of a bachelor.
But yeah, because there was a warp panel there, if up had been Stygian for me,
Yeah, you don't have to
then I
take
wouldn't
it
have
now.
to go into Stygian.
Yeah, we're racing as we normally would route the game, basically. Let me skip tutorial and see what my seed says. Oh, it's the correct seed now. I don't know what happens.
It didn't like you the first time.
I guess not. Yeah, no. We'll just restart from skip tutorial. I'll double check my seed when we get in there to make sure it's still correct, but that did work.
I will also check my seed very briefly, because I don't trust it anymore after you had your seed situation.
I don't trust anything.
Okay, give us the countdown.
Okay. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Yep, I'm
It is
racing.
8. Okay.
It is 8s. I'm glad I made it a seed that was the first seed of a seed that's very easily identifiable.
Yeah, very useful for us. Our small brain. We do share 2 brain cells. You just have both of them right now.
Ah. That sounds very useful for me.
I love Fireball. This will be fun too, because what we could do is go back in our streams, highlight, and then run them side by side.
I only understood half of the words you just said.
Highlight both of our runs and then run them side by side
Okay.
for like a time
That was-
comparison.
Okay, that was bad. That was a long jump. I didn't need a long jump there. That was a jump. Didn't need a jump there. Yeah. We've had discussion about the dash, but that's fine.
I do like pausing to admire the scenery. That's nice. Do I look alone? I see the shadow on my face. People are telling me that I look the same. Maybe I'll always
There's Jin.
So, you're gonna hate this.
You're already in the Echo Kicks?
No, you're just gonna hate the map generation.
Oh.
Everything Detra told me is a lie. Oh. Hey, we ran into scenario 2 as well. Interesting. Very unique map you selected.
No!
Oh, you found the dead end! Yay! Ooh! actually love this seed generation. Not for dead ends, but for finding important rooms. This is
Yeah,
amazing.
I mean, that's great that I found both Dry Lake and Stygian. I haven't found the important things yet.
Don't worry, you'll find it. And by it, I mean throne room.
Should have gone twice. Oh, throne room! Hey, throne room! Fancy meeting you here.
I found that same
Oh,
dead end
there we
as
go.
you,
And then Axis is right next to it. I don't hate that. I thought the way you said that, I expected that it was gonna dead end at throne room, and I was going to have to double back all the way to the very beginning.
There'd be like nowhere else to go.
I'm panicking because I know I'm already behind you by a bit, and
You're fine.
I'm
just
just
play
hitting.
with
I'm
confidence.
just slamming my face into all of the vines on the way up to Echo Kicks.
It's fine. Play with confidence. That was a awkward whatever I did. Ooh, some of the rooms we practiced. Heck yeah. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole.
And here we have Echo Kicks. I'm back. Welcome back, VR King. I'm racing Detra in a race that I know I will lose. But
Also,
that is
just
not-
realizing I skipped it. Don't grab Maria. I typically don't, so I just forgot.
Okay. Do I still grab? I still grab the portal, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
Stop for Maria.
That lamp was annoying.
And now I have eaten all of my time.
It's okay, there's stew later in the level.
There's stew.
Yeah. You know, that very useful talent that we both grab.
Oh, of course.
There is an apple. And time.
I do not think I am making it to sell apple.
You'll make it to the apple. Do I remember exactly where it is? No, you're close. And 10 seconds. So from 17:10 to whenever you say done.
I don't know why I went down for justice. That would
Ah, looks pretty good. That was a good shield time.
Apple better be here, or
Oh
I'm
my
dead.
god! I did not expect you. I expected the second Blackwater hit. I did not expect you to save yourself with that spin kick. That was impressive. The swag eye jump was fun too. Oh yeah, that lamp did the same exact movement to me. I had to go underneath it.
And you said there's another apple, right?
No, I said there's stew.
Yeah, I'm hearing a second apple.
I mean, you'd be wrong, but it's stew. I mean, technically there's a second apple. Gotta work for it. That was fun. Oh, if you just dashed after that yellow mage, that would have been so perfect.
I live. Time.
Are you done? Okay, so 17:10. So it took you only 2 minutes. 2 minutes 20 seconds slower than me for first two areas. That's not bad. All right, now the fun part. Did I say you were running it first next, or I'm running it first next?
I don't know.
You pick.
I'll run first next.
Okay. And do a seed check just to make sure it went through correctly.
Yep.
But we should have the same heroes: a pacifist, a blue man.
I'm gonna take a fireball. It worked well last time.
We indeed have the same thing. Yeah, I'll take fireball. I like me a fireball.
Friend sounds like a chaotic person. Yes, Detra is pretty chaotic. He's actually one of my least chaotic friends, but
I take pride in this.
But I am aware that I have a lot of chaotic friends. Okay.
Okay, seed 12451245.
I will land in
If they start insulting me over there, you don't need to read it out loud.
1245 1245. Okay. Do you want to like give me a go?
20 seconds. We'll go at 11:21:30. God, I did a freaking.
You did a 3.
Okay.
Also, why are you back to 11 hours?
We were at 10.
No.
We had 11. We were at 11.
It had synced
So
up to my actual time, so it should be at 12:22 right now.
12. We'll do 12:22 flat, and we will go in 3, 2, 1, go. I'm gonna try to remember as little of the seed as possible.
That's true.
Oh, you have dash already. Oh, that's gonna make this more awkward.
Oh, right.
It's fine. Just don't use air dash until you find air dash. It'll be fine.
You say that
10.
as I've already probably used it several times.
Yeah, a few times, but it's fine.
I don't know why I didn't check the map.
Not just the map. That's a nice chest. It's a good chest right there. I like that chest. I went out of my way for that one.
Very out of my way with how long that hall
Nice
was.
shield. Nice air dash immediately.
Listen, this is the whole reason why I wanted to do the Axis Mundi runs with.
We're also not going left to check for the air tag. We're just block the block.
Having air dash already has messed up my brain.
This is fine. If you want, what we could do is delete the first seed, start a new character.
Is an option.
Apple. Oh, you also don't get your heals this way. Maybe I didn't think this through. How bad could it be?
Do I need heals? I don't know if I need heals. Where am I even going? Up? To the right? Not through that part of the map. And this is straight across.
I have a feeling I know where your air dash route is.
I don't have to check Stygian because I know that that's Stygian. Are you gonna say it's that one room to the right there?
Yep.
Oh no, it's the. Hold up, where's the? What's the? How did I miss the left door?
Yep.
That's not even the door I thought you were gonna say it is.
Oh, this is cute. Well, that's not good. Yeah, I think. Well, let's.
I think maybe we scrub this run and we
Oh,
delete
we go from
both.
tutorial. Yeah. Let's just. We'll go from the next seed. So.
Yeah, the third seed. I have to
delete the first two seeds. Go from new character. I think you don't need to adjust anything. I think.
It was not there, by the way.
Oh, well, that's good. You never know, you know? I'm gonna start a new character just to check. So I deleted the first two seeds, but I didn't save. Ooh, I didn't save. It's fine. I'm sure it's reading from the file actively. Does that make sense?
There's the air dash.
I was incorrect. It is not reading from the file actively. File save. Now, does that work?
Okay. Now I save the custom seeds with the 3 seeds.
I want to say it does. I'm checking though. Right after I stop not skipping tutorial.
Delete. Save step 2. Start new legacy.
I do need to restart the game. So I'm sure that you're already there.
Okay, I am on the beginning of the 3rd seed.
Perfect. Go for it whenever you'd like. We can start now.
Okay.
It's 12:28 on the dot.
Well, I found Stygian and the chamber, and
Very nice. And you can also pick up the relics if you want, because it's normally you would make that decision when you're passing them.
Yeah, I didn't really want either of those. Neither of them stuck out as something specific that I wanted.
Fair. You want to save your resolve.
Yeah.
Neither of them is very significant. Weird Mushrooms is fun for damage for certain rooms. Because Spore Burst is just very strong for no reason.
Now this is what I'm saving my resolve for.
Nice.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, I like this seed.
Ooh. Nice. I think the only difference I would have made for me is I would have checked the down there, just because it could have been
Could have been an apple for.
could have been air dash. The down before the down you hit with air dash.
Oh.
Nice. Oh, you almost got it. The double fireball.
Yeah. I got it last time. During our race.
I want to say the main thing that keeps you from hitting it is the enemy not being fully spawned in, but I'm not 100% sure on that. So they seem to be more consistent when I wait a little bit longer. Yeah, you need the tiny jump there.
Yeah, I remembered not to full jump and then forgot to actually still jump.
Forgot to jump. Guys, I did it.
I didn't do the full jump that time.
At least try to do the cancels on this one, this Echo Kicks. See if you can go underneath.
I actually did do. You weren't watching because I wanted to start with a race, but I actually did do the cancels.
Let's go
on this.
Big progress.
But, you know. Now I'm going to try and do the cancels. I'm going to fall in the black water like 5 times.
Ah, you don't get it. The good news is the black water doesn't hurt you. But don't try too hard for me. I don't want you to. I'd like to get an accurate time for the run regardless.
I don't know why I went to the right there. Too early. Too low.
Yeah. Oh, you got him. I'm gonna consider this an outlier.
Yeah, this is not my usual. It's because you're watching.
I'm gonna assume this is not how this normally
This is not how this normally goes. This normally goes so much smoother. Nope. I don't have double jump yet.
Hold up. Not the not the third time. Down below.
Give me an apple, please. Give me an apple.
I'm listening to Necro G right
That's
now.
not an apple. What?
I'm listening to Necro G right now. The Bowsette song.
Oh, the Bowsette.
Yeah, apparently he sang that.
Huh.
He's the guy, or he rapped to that, sorry, not... I didn't know he officially produced any music, but banger. Well, you got the dash cancel there, maybe because your life was in danger.
yeah. That's it.
Just gotta put spikes above your head, then you can hit it. Can't believe you made that one.
That makes two of us.
Holy, you didn't even dash. How did you not land in Blackwater there?
It's fine. It's all,
Yeah, no,
it's all fine. It's fine. It's all,
Because
it's all good.
in the next seed, you get to see the seed before you run it, so... At that point, it's just a matter of performance.
Yeah, it's gonna make it a million times easier.
Absolutely. Oh! Okay. That was 7.5 minutes in.
7.5 minutes in, and I almost got through 3 out of 4 Axis Mundi chambers.
Alright, I will start at the 36 marker.
Delete
4,
2, delete
1, go.
Resave the custom seed. Close the game. Save the custom seed again.
Wait a minute. What seed am I on? Why am I still on 8s? It's fine. I can just retire twice. That's so weird, though. I did save and reset the game. Maybe I have to save the game. Oh, maybe I have to save the file while the game is closed.
Yep.
That's on me. That's okay. I can just roll 2 seeds. And then see if there's a fireball. Wait, that's the A, B, C, D, E, F seed. But that was the seed I needed, wasn't it?
A, B, C, D, E, F is the next seed. That's the seed that you're going to do first.
That I'm going to do first. Okay, so I'm doing the 1, 2, 4, 5 seed. It's on a loop, so it'll roll back to the 1, 2, 4, 5 seed.
No, you're.
This is all.
The one I did first was the 5, 5, 5, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2.
Okay, so that should be this next seed then.
This next seed then, with it rolling around.
Oh, it has weird mushrooms. Perfect. So I can just pretend I picked it up. All right, so if this is the right seed, I'll start in 10 seconds at the 38.
Yep.
10 minutes after you. This is it. Okay. 2, 1, go. Yep, I have the weird mushrooms already. Bum ba da dun dun dun. Bum bum ba da dun 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 da da dun da da dun dun dun. Dun 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 da da dun 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 dun. Dun 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 da da dun 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 bum ba da dun dun dun. This is the room I said I would have checked.
Ah.
Ah, I missed. My head bonk. Ow. I will also grab Amaterasu. Hey, sorry, but you just got in my way. Miss Sunny, I can feel your pain. Maybe I enjoy just a little. So one thing you could do, since you have Amaterasu, or had Amaterasu, is not hit this guy twice, because he will burn to death. You don't need to do it, but you can do it. Same thing with these guys. Ooh, Spore. That's why Spore's nice. That's cute. Did a Blackwater reset there. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
I have been getting that Blackwater reset on the
Nice.
jumping guy like 50-ish% of the time.
Yeah, if you spin kick off of him and not the lantern, it's all a timing thing at that point, though.
Yeah.
So you ran the beginning of the game pretty much the same. There were obviously like extra dashes that I did, but aside from that, your Citadel nav is pretty decent. I think you do lose most of your time specifically on the what do you call it? The thing. The Axis Mundi.
Yes. I completely agree. And I said from day one, Axis Mundi, my least favorite place to navigate in the whole game, and I stand by that, having now done practice navigating everywhere except for Dry Lake.
Oh, we still haven't done Dry Lake. It'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah, the skirmish is only up to pre-Dry Lake anyway.
Mm-hmm. Remembered you.
Well, you didn't want to do the me strat?
I figure I should probably not.
fall in that water 3 times?
I saw how it went for you. Maybe it influenced my decision making. It's not a chair. If only it was a chair. Ignore that one. It's fine. It's fine. 5 minutes in. This is faster than normal, but obviously I didn't grab Sun Tower or Sun Tower. Other thing.
What's up,
The other thing
Crabman
I'm supposed to
Fast?
grab, Dry Lake.
How goes the training? Axis Mundi remains the difficulty that it ever has been.
The final boss.
The final boss, Axis Mundi.
How you doing, Forky? No, I got the impossible one.
We still haven't done anything about Enoch. That's something we should probably address before the night's out.
We will run Enoch tonight, don't worry. Ow.
I was contemplating the idea of like, oh, I've had a long day, could call it a stream here, and then I remembered Enoch existed.
No, I didn't beat the void projectiles. Technically, I won.
Not only did technically you win, you won. You got finished before I would have died if we had been racing.
No. Technically, I beat the void projectile. I raced projectiles across the screen. That's my mini game in Axis Mundi. You've had a long day. I'm sorry, man. I hope that it's nice, relaxing.
I hope this'll give you something to hang out with and unwind after the long day.
All right.
I've got the next one up on a fresh file without the...
Perfect. Let me load the next one, and I'll run this one before you just so you can see, and then see if there's anything you can pick up and try to adapt to yours before you run it. So we are on the A, B, C, D, E, F, 1, 2.
Yes.
Do it in sub 60 minutes or seconds. What are we talking about?
60 hours.
Oh. That is a goal.
For you, seconds.
I feel like this isn't fair. This seems a little weighted.
Okay. You do something in 60 seconds, I get 60 minutes. Okay.
Seems fair.
I feel like that's proportional
right,
to our experience with the game.
CD, EF 1, 2. I'll start at 46. I'll start at 47 so I can make a marker. 12, 47 on the dot.
Threes are outlawed. We're not allowed to use threes.
Oh, no. That's true. That would have reset my clock again. I forgot. I'm glad you remembered. I just needed to mark the time down.
Listen, I can't remember anything you're teaching me, but I can remember that threes reset your clock. That's the important thing.
I think you're making some good progress. Woo, hello. I will go up.
I do typically find myself doing up navigation because
I will go up one more time.
Rather have to find Dry Lake afterward than to have to find Stygian. Also, why did you not check the one left path?
Because getting the warp will make it faster here. I just wanted to see if it was up. It wasn't up. It's not down either, if that helps. But I saw how far left this went, and I'm like, I'm probably gonna need to go here. Yeah.
Yeah. I meant the smaller left path. I didn't...
The small, I could have, but I didn't want to check all those paths before doing the warp. I probably could have. It was more like a personal, like, I'm going to go to that top left, very far left, so I may as well get the warp now.
Right.
I may not have been correct, because you're right, I could have checked those, so I count that as a mistake on my part. Hope I missed. Fun.
Even though I'm watching you and knowing what the seed is going to be, I'm going to try and do the navigation I would have done otherwise still.
Right. And that's the point, is to just see, like, the differences we would make in routing. And like I said, that was probably a mistake. I probably should have checked all the entrances anyways. But my brain malfunctioned, I guess.
That's okay. Mine's been doing that a lot tonight.
All right, so we have the warp. Go warp. Warp. Check. Check, because I'm falling.
Same.
Oh.
Yeah.
Check. Check. Lovely.
I'm gonna enjoy that apple. It's a nice apple.
I'm now just fully checking for throne room. Oh, and I didn't find it.
Yep.
One time. Come on.
Is that one also frame specific for the like frame rate? Because I
Oh
remember
yeah,
the other
it's
one needs.
very difficult to hit.
I remember
but that one
the other one
specifically-
needed a specific frame rate to be consistent, and I don't even know if I still have the frame rate set.
I mean, I'm not frame rate. Sorry. It's I believe like frame perfect. It's very annoying to hit, and even when I do hit it, it is. If I don't pause buffer, I can't hold left fast enough out of it in order to not bonk on the ceiling.
Mm.
Oops.
So I watched some interesting movies the last couple of days, Forky, because I've been watching movies from like the 1930s.
There's a lot less color back then, he found out.
There was one movie
It was
that had
3:30
a
a.m. on a Sunday, and I decided it would be a good idea to smoke while eating my breakfast sandwich. That's what I imagine 1930s were like. My entire notion is just some random noir guy.
Of course. That sounds about right. One of the movies had a submarine captain who had like his paranoia was cranked to 1,000, and he was essentially like jealous of anyone who even treated his wife with an inch of respect and assumed that she was having a love affair. And then she actually does have a love affair with one guy, and that one guy happens to be like a new lieutenant that he hired after the last lieutenant was demoted for those paranoia reasons. And then he proceeds, after having found out that she did have an affair, proceeds to get everybody on the submarine, hand the controls off right before they crash into a boat and the submarine sinks to the bottom of the ocean, proceeds to sabotage their own radio and almost convinces the crew to open up a door that would drown them all before everybody realizes, hold on, this guy's gone insane.
Yeah, but he sounds like he maxed out his charisma. Okay, 356. So what is that? Basically 54, so a 7-minute time?
7 minutes? Uh-oh. I'm not getting 7 minutes. I believe in you. I might get sub 10.
I don't know if you picked up anything from that run, but we'll see if this is effective at all.
I picked up I may have picked up what you're putting down, but I will wait for the go ahead.
We'll go at not the 30 mark. 30 seconds. Take a deep breath. Drink some water.
Okay, I'll drink some tea.
12:55. I didn't even. How? Okay. That one didn't make sense to me.
The timer should be 12:55.
12:55 flat in 3, 2. Wait, it didn't. Why didn't it? Oh, there it is. 3, 2, 1, go. I must have hit the pause timer button. That might be 5. Even think about it, no. Ooh, going on top. Same shield bash, nice. Using the aerial recovery, also nice. Using all the aerial recovery, I like it. I like it a lot. Thank you, Pep. I need to get water. I will do that later. Let him finish his run first. Nice, letting the top ones come to you. I like that. That was fun. This man hit every button.
All the buttons. One of them's bound to work, right?
That day. And so what were you trying to do? He said I was trying to kill a champion and also spin kick his face at the same time before he spawned.
I missed.
Very nice. Interesting choosing to not warp there.
You think I remember warping
I don't know if
exists?
you planned on doing that beforehand, or if that was just an actual, like, that's how you would run this.
That's how I would run it. And then I noticed the thing.
We love that. And I got an ad break.
Yeah, of course.
It's okay, I can watch Little Ninja while I watch this dog on Credit Karma. Oh, sorry. Intuit Credit Karma, because there's a sponsorship or a partnership now. I legitimately thought, is that Seth Rogen? And then I remembered, there's a basketball player that looks like that, isn't there?
Yeah, and his name's Seth Rogen.
I don't know who he is. Also, nice spin kick cancel, or dash cancel.
Thank you. That's what usually happens.
It's okay, Blackwater doesn't hurt you. It can't hurt you.
Yeah, spikes do.
It's not real, it can't hurt you.
I almost went up without activating them. Because I
Honestly, I'm impressed. I've missed that gap so many times and still spin kicked. We started our timer at 55, yeah?
Yeah. I don't know why I'm going for an apple. I don't need an apple. I'm basically full health and don't want to lose my health before I get there. Just myself enough to do that.
Delaying your dash there at the bottom was good, because you couldn't see the ground. I don't know if it was intentional, but it was good. Also nice shield dash.
If I make that height. It was
cannot.
at least semi-intentional.
The door, you can make that height, yes. You spin kick off of the breakable.
I knew I could make the height, I just didn't. That's why I was trying to make the height. I just...
Totally fine. I normally shield drop in this room. You can also save your shield for this eyeball. Or spin kick off of him and get hit. That's... I don't normally go with that one.
Oh, but that's my favorite.
Not my go-to, I'll say that much. Also, I typed 1255 and never pressed enter.
Beautiful. Well, I just hit the 7-minute mark anyway. At the Maria.
That's okay. Last time it was, you were like -2 minutes in total. So you could technically still do it. You can still PB on this one. That was nice. I really liked your movement around that skeleton on the high platform.
Thank you.
And through this room. Just the little improvements.
This is not.
It really is just practice. That is not the room. That is not the room. I mean, you navigated it really well. Don't get me wrong, I love the spin kicks. That was not the room to do that. You didn't have Blackwater yet. I saw that one coming. The red, the Nightmare here always has Blackwater below him, and the Yellow Lanterns are on one of his sides. Yeah, you can make that.
Oh, come
you can make that
on.
with just a,
If it was any other enemy, I would have been fine.
The lamp again. We saw that same lamp on that same generation in, like, was it last seed or 2 seeds ago?
Something like that.
And he got you in the same way.
Well, at least I almost finished a run. What was my time? 9 minutes?
You were at 58, so you were almost at the end, so... Or sorry, not 58. At,
I was
1303. 58.
Yeah,
1303, 58. My head can't hit.
Yeah.
So, about the same pace. About 2 minutes behind. Yo, what's up, Jake? Which, don't get me wrong, 2 minutes behind is great. This time, let's try to keep it within 2 minutes of each other, and let's try to keep at least 200, we'll say 150 health going into Grugwellen.
Should we come up with more seeds?
200 would be, like, A tier.
We should come up with more seeds since we're down to 1 seed left.
We should go for more seeds. I am changing the seed now. We can always come up with them afterwards since we have to exit to get the new seed anyways.
That's true. Exit, race.
Okay, so
save, reload.
you did make improvements, a lot of like actual notable improvements with overall movement. Obviously there were a lot of times where you took random damage, but that's the... What is a sub-hour entrance for Fish and Dry Lake? What do you mean by what is a sub-hour entrance? Like, where does that place you? Is it good? What are we asking here? You have been making improvements, and
if you want to try and make a run that is under an hour, what time are you entering Lake?
For a sub-hour time. RTA or IGT, because there's normally a difference of about 10 minutes, and the only way to truly like get an accurate time would be because of the RTA differences, your IGT. IGT entrance, I would say a good time would be like probably 40 minutes IGT. You'd be able to do about 20 minutes for, well, it's 20 minutes for all of Dry Lake navigation plus 2 bosses and the final thing. Yeah, I'd say about 40 minutes.
My only request for you, Jake, is don't raise the bar for the top 5 runs. I need to get up there first, and then you can pass me all you want.
At a 39 inch, well, Jake has played New Game plus 50 something with like 600 burdens on, so would not surprise me if he could do an any % run. But I have noticed that your movement's been getting better. At least you're doing more good habits with movement, especially through Dry Lake, using spin kicks more, dashing more.
You mean Axis? I know you were just talking about Dry Lake, but
yeah, Axis Mundi. Sorry.
Yeah, we're not at Dry Lake yet.
Oh yeah, no, Dry Lake is the worst. I hate it. The fact that you can only take like 3 hits without dying is insane. I recommend getting comfortable with combat roll. That's the best way to mitigate damage down there. and playing around the 2-second cooldown. So I do think that whatever we're doing is helping you, but obviously this is just reps. Is there anything you want to do specific for this seed?
Not that I can think of.
Run it at the same time, run it after me, run it before me. What do you want to do?
Let's do the same time again.
Same time? Okay.
I'll get in, I'll skip tutorial, I'll then pause to make sure I'm on the same seed.
It is where runs go to die. You want to drop in, check the seed, and then go from there, or go from
drop in, check the seed, and then go from there on a from
okay,
the middle
we'll
of the
tutorial
teleporter.
now, then.
Yeah, middle of the teleporter, check seed.
I got the okay.
Okay.
I'm just warping to the same entrance.
Oh, warp into the same entrance. Oh, that's a good idea. Okay.
Something you can do.
I will.
We'll go at the 3, 2, 1, go. We're at 13:09:10.
Yep.
Fun first room.
Oh yeah. That's for sure.
Oh, great. This is fun.
Yeah.
I found the room. Can you download VODs? Your VODs?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. You go to a video producer. If your VODs are available for replay,
Well, I found the
there's a
room.
download button by then. What's up?
I said, well, I found the room. Only like
Let's go.
10-15 seconds slower than you found the room.
Are you running like a brand new file, Jake? Stream attempts over recording them? That's what I would do. That's what started my channel. Nice! I found Le Throne Room.
I have not found the throne room. I have just finished Air Dash.
I also found Le Stygian. New file? Hell yeah, man. Absolutely stream attempts. I'd love to watch. Also, it's just easier for storage space, which is why I did it. My computer didn't have any storage space on it.
Throne room.
Le Throne Room.
The throne room.
Indeed.
Now maybe I will find the Stygian soon.
I hit Dead End Central. And then didn't work like an idiot.
Oh, good
Oh, no,
reminder. Thank you. Because I'm about to hit the point where I need to warp.
Okay, well, I found every exit. Well, except for one. Hi, fan. You saw someone set a world record on the subreddit and went to Twitch. Out of curiosity, hell yeah. And you've been a staple in the community ever since, like the legend you are. Kinda good. Only took me 4 minutes to get. That's like normal pace for me. Oh. Yeah, see where the Citadel extended 3 or 4 rooms higher than the entrance for the study? You had 3 entrances to study. That's impressive. I love when seeds do that. I always just pop in because my little toesies can't help it.
Okay. About to... I just found the axis.
We found the axis. Good. I'm just leaving starting room.
As in, you've already got echo kicks?
I just got echo kicks. I'm starting to navigation. Oh! I just made a really stupid jump.
As in, made the jump, or tried to make the jump and failed because...
Tried to make a jump. It was a dumb jump to try to make.
Okay. I'm liking that sound. That means I have a chance.
Oh, another good thing that you did last run, I think I mentioned it, but holding your dash when you were falling in Axis Mundi, I really liked that. I know it's a very little thing, but you will save yourself so much HP by not immediately consuming your dash.
Thank you.
No, not lamps. Ow. God, I hate lamps. Specifically today, I hate lamps. I don't know why. I also was not kidding about that minigame. Ooh, there's a saber in this. I was not kidding about that minigame. I love racing projectiles. It's like one of my favorite things to do. Time.
Red portal.
Just shy of sub 8. Oi. If you ever find yourself in need of competition, the sentries that shoot the little yellow projectile, just see if you can outrun those. Those are so fun.
Well, I was doing really well, and then you said time, and then I just threw all of my health out the window.
You took like 6 seconds. I'll take the blame on that one. If it makes you feel better, in your next section there is an apple. I don't know if that...
It does make me feel better.
Nice shield. Now this is where you need shield.
Right? I was like, I did shield really good. Oh, wait, hold on. I need shield for this next section. Can they live for like 10 seconds?
Awful.
Ugh. Well, so much for that.
I hate those guys. You were close, though. You were probably close to your 2-minute mark again. Well, you had an area and a half to go through. Maybe 30 seconds, but still pretty good. Alright, so we've gotten some practice with Axis Mundi, and you have a race with Mike tomorrow. What would you like to do in practice? You want to go over Enoch?
I want to know how to do Enoch at all.
Perfect.
We haven't started.
So you have the boss file still, yeah?
I do still have the boss file. I'm gonna.
Okay, make sure that you have. Well, if you have the enable custom seed set to true, and then just save no seeds, it will act as if it's non-seeded. So you don't
I
have
have
to...
changed it back to false.
Yeah, you could do that too. Either one works. Custom seeds only work if you have custom seeds input. So if you have nothing input, you can just leave it on true and then just delete.
Although we are permanently locking the castle down, so the seed shouldn't change.
The seed will not change now. You're also still sharing the screen to me. I don't know if that's something you intended to do, or if I just didn't say you're good, or...
Well, Twitch hasn't thrown a fit like it did last time, so...
Oh, gotcha.
But that's because I'm sharing the screen on the custom seeds file and not on the actual game, probably.
Makes sense. So saves, Steam, saves. Do I still have my copy paste? I don't think so. I think I need to re-download. Jake, that really is impressive, though. I would love to have somebody else on the leaderboard. That's sick. Keep up the good work, man. Just when I can't want me down, when I can do everything you do, I'll be watching you. Okay, so profile 2. We're just gonna take this entire folder, copy it. Go back here, paste it, replace the files, and we should have the boss save file loaded and locked and clocked. Error, go with my local save as of January.
Oh, but I can't test fight this guy without killing the other two first.
Yes.
Okay. Let me just go do that.
I mean, you have practice with it, you should be okay. Let's see the gong heads. I'm invested.
Definitely do this better. You know what?
Obviously, that was a fake attempt.
That wasn't real. That didn't. Who was that character? It wasn't me.
Definitely a fake attempt. Definitely not a real guy.
Definitely not a real guy. It was counterfeit attempt.
Yeah. How do you make that a cat pun? Catterfit. It was meounterfit. This guy was engaging in perjury. Remember, you can use shield on these guys, like literally on every attack. And it does give you bonus damage if you just use it as a... Like if you time it to... what do you call it? Block an attack as opposed to just dodging an attack. You don't gotta move, and you get bonus vitality damage on them. You don't even need to dash into them, they dash into you. Ooh, that was nice. Hell yeah. I'm gonna assume that the one hit was because I was pressuring you to do things, but that was good.
Yes. I was paying too much attention to your pressure. Alright, now let's see if I can do this without taking some extra hits.
I believe, and you can use this as healing, or you can try to go for speed and see if you can beat the projectile to the location. I mean, already better. The amount of dashes you're doing is a lot more than before, that's for sure. I'm assuming that it's probably going to be middle of the entrance, middle of the crack, crevice. Just about. Yeah, on the purple things, I do recommend, just, that was an interesting shield, but I like it. I would recommend, on the purple things, interrupting your dash, just to make sure that you don't dash too far and then skip one. Or run into the other void like you did, because those things, like, you can, but you need to start your dash, like, right as the thing's about to hit you in order to skip too. It's just not worth it. Definitely did the beginning faster, though. I'm liking that you're using dash more instead of delaying it a bunch.
Right. I really should not have taken nearly as much damage as I did, but it's
good.
Fine.
That's what practice is for. I think, yeah, if you dash off that edge right there, you can't dash into that void.
Mm-hmm. It's not
so that one gotta land.
It's not even going to be remotely close to where I want it to be.
It's all good. Shield. Yeah, and this section is just really annoying without shield. You got a good pattern though, that's nice. Nice getting crits in. Nice.
Thank you.
Okay, so I spent my time watching you instead of prepping my file so that I can show you Enoch stuff. So
So now I get to sit here for a couple minutes.
Now let me just clear that real quick.
Have a prep file for Enoch stuff.
And I can show you first. Actually, let's do that. Let me show you first, because explaining during the fight is going to be, or while you are fighting him, there's a lot to.
Yeah.
He's probably, for me, I'd say.
Wait,
top
what if?
two.
What? If, no. Here's a thought. I could try him once, see how much of his fight I remember and or how I do. And then, if I beat him, I just reset, and then you show me like strategies and stuff. And if
Sure,
I,
go for it. run it. I need to get these mini bosses out of the way, anyways. I gave myself a couple damage upgrades to simulate maybe some relics.
Charging on my face. That is fireballs. Probably need to block with the shield.
Yeah, block, and I honestly just dodge them. That gravity beam, you have to lead it.
Cool. This is not going to be
All right,
fight.
cool. We got a baseline.
The baseline is rock bottom.
Out of my way.
But at least
Ow,
now
my.
I no longer have a save file that can help me with the mini bosses, but I do have a save file that lets me fight this boss.
That's okay. You can always. Ow. You can always just reload or re-download the save.
Yeah, well, I've still got it. I've still got the download in my downloads folder. I just have to put it back in the folder.
Oh, I didn't show you, but you after grabbing the chests, you did quit the menu, right?
I could have. I didn't bother because I'm not trying to. But I've been doing that for the bosses.
Okay.
During my practice attempts. I just didn't bother with these guys because I kind of... the timing didn't matter, and I assumed that you were going to be running around the same time anyway. So... if our practice time is short by a handful of seconds, it's because I didn't quit out during these bosses.
Yeah, you're good. Alright, so we gotta do Hitless Enoch. This is fun.
Yeah, you can do that. I can't. But I know you can.
Alright. So, I may just get more health, but we'll run this for now. Doesn't matter. So...
worst case, you just run it back with new character.
Yeah. A lot of his attacks have a very, very big tell. He telegraphs every attack for probably a second and a half, 2 seconds. So I'll just tell you how to deal with each of them. Typically, you can stay right around him. You can even juggle if he wants to on top of him. When he does the gravity beam, just get away from him. Put it in a corner so you don't have to deal with it. This, back off, and then you can just dash through them, those fireballs. Right. The other fireballs have a very specific, that indicator, his eye glowing. I normally just get away so I don't have to burn shield, just in case I need shield somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't have to fight him like this. The only reason I'm doing this is because my DPS is so freaking low. But he's got a very big body, so if you do want to practice spin kick juggling, you totally can on him. He's probably the best and easiest boss to do it on. You absolutely don't have to, but you can. One thing I do want to show you, because I don't know if you're going to be fighting him with Duelist or with Knight, is just... oh, perfect, I have the money for it. In the race, what do you feel more comfortable with right now? It's definitely Knight, right?
Oh, 100% it's Knight.
Okay.
I have done...
so I do want you to try Duelist.
I've done almost no practice with Duelist. I wouldn't be opposed to swapping. If there was a way for me to have the talent swap and swap specifically for the dodge roll, I wouldn't be opposed to trying to learn dodge roll, but I really do not like Duelist's sword by
The saber?
comparison to Knight.
I will say, this is going to be your best opportunity to use Saber just because he's always in the air. He's a
Right.
very big target. It's hard to miss. And you're going to be aerial a lot.
Yeah.
So
I would argue Nama was probably the easier target for that was specifically Saber.
maybe this guy does have a larger hitbox.
But also because of that larger hitbox, sometimes you can hit him while he's on the wall on the ground a lot more often.
Well, I mean, look how far you can hit him from, though. Like, he has just so much room. The range on the saber specifically is actually like longer than the knight's sword. It might not be much, but I mean, it's pretty substantial, I think. The reason I would like you to at least try practicing this is because I'm not going to like physically dodge any of his attacks from now on. I just want you to see how many of his attacks you can dodge with just the cooldown of the thing. The base cooldown of this.
I may have to grind money.
Don't have enough for... Oh, you didn't buy him?
I didn't buy him because I didn't want him.
That's fair. You can also just go back to the reload the save file. But the thing is, like, with how long each of his attacks takes, and he's not giving me great attacks to show,
right.
But every single one of his attacks, you can... I'll just stop attacking him here. You can just dodge roll to reposition safely around, like, I'd say most of them, 75%. He's probably got, like, what, 6 attacks? Gravity being... He might have, like, 8 attacks. So if he does the explosion, something to note, the one where he does the explosion when he transitions, and he does the explosion when he, what do you call it, does the fireball attack. Not the one that lasts a long time, this one.
Right.
And he has a specific timing that you can look for, which I assume your reaction timing is pretty decent. Playing rhythm games and such.
Yeah.
Let me see. What's his health at right now? He's not going to get there. The charge attack he has is exactly like Nama's attack. Oh, it's not the same here. Okay. When he does the transition phase, for going from phase 1 to phase 2, he has this animation that you can tell exactly when he's going to actually like spawn the attack. It takes like a second and a half or something, but he'll like open his eyes. He'll go dormant, and then he'll open his eyes, and then he'll do the attack, which isn't really important unless you want to like maximize DPS with Duelist, but it's very fun to do. And I can show you because he does let you just kind of sit on top of him, and you don't need to do this, but I'm just gonna kind of show you what like max DPS Duelist looks like, because it's definitely worth learning. It's obviously not going to be like a beginner friendly anything, but if you can get even close to good DPS with Duelist, it's gonna blow Knight out of the water. Right here. So you can't see his face, which sucks right now, but he's gonna do a little wake up animation where he'll like open his eyes and then he's gonna blow up. If you time your combat roll for when he opens his eyes, which is gonna be like right now, you'll never get hit by the burst. There it is. So you see how he lifted his head?
I did not. He was too far up for me to
Too
see
far up on the screen. Fair enough.
the head lift. Oh, gravity beam right in the middle. Right smack in the middle.
So that's like top level duelist stuff. I don't expect you to be able to do that, but if you can get even comfortable with aerial attacks, then you will start doing a lot more damage than with Knight. Phase 2, I think you said you've done close spaces hitless, yeah?
I did the first time through, yeah.
Okay, so watch his hitbox, specifically him the entire time, specifically when he lands. If he is going to do another jump, then you're safe to do this pattern as long as you want. Otherwise, you have to watch for whatever his attack is. But the normal combat loop with him is going to be, he's going to attack. Okay, not this attack. Anything but this attack. He's going to do this. You can get on the other side of him, hit him a few times, and so long as you're watching for him to like safely land, all you have to do is like a small dash reposition like that. That's why I'm saying watch for him to stop jumping. But you do a small dash reposition and you can hit him like 2 times, even with the knight's sword as he's coming down. You don't have to get any damage on him during this. I like to get extra pot shots in while I can, but it doesn't increase your damage that much. It's not significant. So like there. All you have to do is keep doing this little dash loop until he stops jumping. And so long as you're staring directly at his lower teeth, you're never going to miss it. But, you know, I'm dumb, so I might still miss it. And if I'm doing it without the attack, it just looks like this. Little turnaround, little dash, little turnaround, little dash. Bing, 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 bing. And you just continue that until, like, he's definitely, he annoys a lot of people, but I think if you're looking specifically for him to stop attacking, for him to stop jumping, you're never going to have an issue with doing this hitless. I don't think he's that difficult. I have gotten hit on him many times, but I chalk that up to a skill issue because he's really not that bad. If you're doing it with Knight, though, I would say your best bet is to... You want to use your shield at certain times with this boss. Your best bet is probably to use shield during his AoE attack where he is doing the fireballs for a very long time and ends with the void dash or the void projectile. That's going to be one that you pretty much always want to use shield on. Aside from that, if you want to like stay close to him and do damage, you can with the shield during like his burst attacks where he does the ring of fireballs around him. In a single attack. If you time your shield correctly for that one, then you can either eliminate all the projectiles or just have iframes during the actual explosion. The gravity beam, so long as you drag it away from him, it's literally never an issue. You just need to attack him, see that he's starting the gravity beam, do a full dash away from him, and then come back. I always try to put it in a corner, just whichever side is giving me more room. If he's on the left side, I'll dash to the right, and vice versa. But like that burst attack, you can use the shield there. This, it's honestly just like you're comfortable just dodging blue projectiles while running around, right? While fighting.
Yeah.
So long as you keep attacking, those aren't an issue. During the dash attack, it's the same thing as Nama. If you want to lead him, lead him. During this attack, you literally can't hit him. Just play safe, back off. This is always dash. However, you can, if you want to continue attacking him, I like to use my shield during that attack. Just because it gives me a good amount of, like, it's a 2-for-1. I get bonus damage on him. I don't have to worry
There's
about
the head up.
repositioning.
Okay.
And I get to eliminate all the projectiles without, like, worrying about the attack.
I saw the head raise animation that
You
time.
did? Okay. And if you're playing Knight as well, you can time your shield for when he raises his head. And if you have okay reaction time, you'll basically always get a perfect shield.
Got it.
So I would say those
If
are the
I
big
don't get a perfect
things. Typically
shield, I must
save
have
your shield for the
terrible
fireball
reaction
attacks.
time.
Everything else you can just kind of get away with just dodging.
Right.
And using that window for bonus DPS with the shield when he does the burst attack is really nice, because by the time vulnerability is off, he may start another attack, he may not. But you get to attack him for the full duration. This guy, now with Knight, what I like to do, you saw me dashing back and forth with combat roll on this guy with Duelist. Same thing here. Basically, I'm looking at the pots. If the pots are going to hit me, I will time my shield so that I can dash through him and continue attacking him while he's readying more pots. But he's never going to shoot them behind him. So behind him is always safe. Right now, based on the arcs, there's one that's going to land on top of him. If I'm where I am now, I don't get hit. The one that's going behind me, I don't need to worry about. So I'm just going to read the pots and reposition with shield. And the reason I'm saying with shield is if I have shield, it's the same thing as the fireball attack. If I can time it, then I get all the vulnerability attacks, and it's just a bunch more DPS. And you want to attack him as much as possible, just because this is kind of like a DPS race. You're not really in danger, so the more you can attack him, just the better off you are.
Right.
So I'm looking at the pots. If any of them are going to land on me, I just dash through him, and that's like the entire combat loop. If I dash through him and then he immediately puts another pot like on top of me, then I can back off, then I can wait for him to finish the attack. But I want to get as much GPS off as I can, because he's just sitting here. He's just like that. Same thing here. Do your dashes, get your 2 attacks in. Do your dashes, get your 2 attacks in. And during this, if you full hop over his head and just dash across, you'll never get hit by his attacks. You could do any number of things to actually stop the damage or to avoid the damage during that. But the easiest thing to do is just like avoid him completely. So if he starts this attack, which I want him to so I can show you, all you have to do, you can even spin kick off of him. Just always be moving toward the side he's not running from. And basically, if I start on this side and he starts charging me, if I jump over his head like here-ish, or maybe even like here, think of the map as like thirds. You see these pillars in the background?
Right.
So if you jump over him at those pillars, then you're never going to get hit by any of his attacks. He's not going to be able to hit this wall, bounce back, and charge you fast enough. If you do a full dash at either of these pillars, you're never going to see any of his coins are already going to be disappeared underneath me, so long as I don't release dash. So that's the attack that I would say is more of an issue, just because, like you've seen, if you can perfect shield, which I know you can, repositioning on his pod attack is not really a big issue.
Yeah.
So use these as markers, splits the map into 2/3, and just try to dash over him when he hits these points, and you'll never get hit. If you want to get fancy, if you feel comfortable with that attack, you can try to get extra hits in. I'm definitely not going to say it's a bad idea, but just obviously work within your comfort zone. If you don't feel comfortable getting bonus damage in during that attack, or you find yourself taking a lot of extra damage, then just don't do this. But I like, you can hit him on the way up and then dash over, or you can hit him on the way up and then turn around and do an extra attack. You can even just spin kick. That's damage if you want to spin kick over his head instead of just full hop over him.
I believe that was how I handled it during the tight spaces.
Spin kicking?
Spin kicking off of him during the...
yeah, if you're comfortable with spin kicking off of him, just remember if you full dash, you're never going to get hit by the poison. They're going to be disappeared far before you're you have to worry about the coming down. So this section is super easy. You should be able to do it hitless every time. I'm not setting that expectation. I'm just saying I know that you have the capacity to do this hitless every time because he's got 3 attacks. They're not...
I think the only boss that I haven't done hitless from the ones we've practiced so far was the twins. I think I got one hit on my best attempt on the twins.
On twins?
Yeah. Oh, and IRAD. I definitely haven't done hitless IRAD because I haven't done IRAD.
Done twins. One more thing. The end of this, so after a boss is dead, you take no damage. If you have shield up, then jumping into this as he's about to blow up and deleting all the projectiles just makes the ending chest spawn faster. You can do that, or I have Frost Strike. I can do that too. As soon as they're gone.
So these projectiles can't hurt you?
No, because the boss is dead. If the boss is dead, you can't be damaged. Which is why if you fall in spikes after killing the Maw, you won't take damage. These pots don't deal damage. So yeah, they're flare.
Okay.
So those are like my pointers. I want you to give it a try. And if there's anything I said that you're trying that just isn't working, just let me know.
Right.
But do what's comfortable for you. I do recommend saving shield for the fireball attacks.
I will warn you, I am getting to a point where I am a bit on the tired side. Like even making some very serious mistakes.
That's okay.
The direction I wanted to dash. I need to go to bed. But what are you doing tomorrow?
My day is open tomorrow. I saved. The only thing I have is draft, but I can do that later in the evening, which I already planned. I don't have a time set on that. But what time do you want to get started? Because I know that your race is tomorrow, and you said noon, right?
It's noon your time, which is 2 o'clock my time, yeah.
So you've got some time to practice. If you want to start at like 10 my time, we can do that. So you get like 4 hours before you have to race.
That's not how that works.
10 my time? You said noon your time, right? Oh, noon my time.
Noon your time, which is 2
I was
o'clock
thinking
my
like
time.
Noon is like
It's
2
okay.
o'clock my
I did
time.
the same reverse math earlier when I was like, oh yeah, okay. Detra said he'd be home at like 7, so that's 5 o'clock my time, right?
So yes, we can do like 10 o'clock will be 2 hours if you think that's okay. I can also wake up earlier if you want to. Math is hard. I've done that before too. So obviously, other than Enoch, which we just started learning, and you'll have to do tomorrow, just give me an idea. What do you want to work on specifically before the race, and then we'll plan around that.
Mostly it's just Enoch and Irad.
13 hours is the session time. I have 60 hours to get him top 5. And we're doing it over like weeks and weeks because we don't have much time.
we don't have the time to do 10-hour streams 6 days in a row.
You said Enoch and Irad?
Yeah.
How are you feeling on everything else? Navigation, overall, what do you think you're going to use for starting character?
I feel okay on that. Starting character-wise, I'm probably going to look for
Where'd that number come from? I said that I said 60 hours when we were initially going over this. I said 2 weeks, and I told Ninja. What did I say? I said 2 weeks, like 5 days a week, 6 hours a day or something. Is that what I said?
Something like that.
Something to the tune of if we got together for like 5 days a week for like 6-hour sessions, I could get you to top 5, which unfortunately it is 2 weeks time, but it's not 2 weeks. Because obviously we've only put in 14 hours together, and it's been, well, it's almost 2 weeks already. But at this rate, if we do put in like 6 hours tomorrow, that means that we are on track to do, we're on track to do this in 6 weeks. Which I thought maybe a month and a half. That sounds reasonable, right? Alright, so the 2 bosses, when do you want to start stream tomorrow then?
I mean, I don't want to wait to get you up early so we can start at noon my time.
If I head to bed now, I can be up by 9 comfortably.
I can't guarantee I can.
Okay.
I don't know.
So we'll say 10.
10 your time, which is noon my time.
Right, which is.
And
8
I might
your
do
time.
I might do some independent study before that point.
Yeah, if you wake up, feel free. We can definitely go over the bosses tomorrow. I've seen you do hitless Arad phase 1. So we can work on Arad phase 2 tomorrow. We can work on Enoch, obviously. I was telling you all this while you were tired, so I'm sure a lot of it is not really being internalized, but yeah, we'll make good habits tomorrow. We'll do like a practice run if we have time. And yeah, we'll just see how it goes. And then we get to do our mock scrimmage with Mr. Mike. It's gonna be exciting. I can't wait. He's even been doing runs recently to prep, and mostly because as soon as you overtake him, he wants to be able to fight back. At least that's what he said to me. I have confidence in you. You've made insane progress in just the 14 hours we put in.
Right. The funny thing to me though is that like found out we were gonna do a race and then was immediately like, yeah, I gotta practice. And I was like, no, you don't. You don't need to practice.
He is a little bit rusty, but I mean, he's got a decent amount of consistency. He's able to put down and pick up runs like all throughout the years. So, he's a good guy, and he's a great guy in general. I think that you two are going to enjoy the race regardless of the outcome. Mm-hmm. Specific rules for the race, I haven't told you, haven't told him. I don't know how you guys want to do it. If you want to do one and done, like one run, and if that run for some reason dies, you have to just continue with that run. Or if you guys want to be able to like reset if the run goes poorly at the beginning, like what do you feel comfortable with?
I'm fine with reset availability.
Reset if you're feeling like the run's not going anywhere, or if
the run's not going anywhere, or if you like die, let's say 5 minutes into Axis Mundi, navigation.
The run is going to be random seed, obviously, because if we do same seed, then you guys can't pick like starting characters or whatever. So it is random seed. You guys can pick whatever you want. And we're not starting time until both of you have... How do you feel about Wingstop? I feel like they're way too publicized nowadays. I feel like there's just so much of them, and I don't have enough mouth. And if you get stuck in the corner of gravity beam, you can always just dash through it.
Yeah, I was planning on dashing. I did dash through it the last 2 times I put myself in the corner.
And a big part of the gravity beam is understanding, like, knowing what the visual cue is for it. But you'll also hear, like, if you're listening to the game, a huge, like, guttural wind-up sound for, like, what do you call it? What are those things when people have, like, a death laser pointed at you from space?
What are those things where people have a death... Is that a common occurrence?
Yeah, that is like a normal thing in movies.
Oh, in
proton
movies.
beam,
Oh,
or
that's
proton
fine.
can.
That's fine.
We'll say you'll hear a sound like a wind-up for a proton cannon. Like that's a normal thing.
I thought you were saying that was a common thing in your everyday, regular life.
Right. The death beat. Well, I mean, Trump's presidency now.
Oh, yeah.
If you listen for that like proton beam wind-up sound, just as soon as you start hearing that, just dash away.
Okay.
Death laser in space, I say, bzwa. What he said.
When I'm charging up my death laser in space.
I will be up and ready by 10 tomorrow. I should be able to get at least 8 hours of sleep if I discipline myself and don't watch, shorts all night. Sure, it'll be fine. There's also nice little quirks that you can abuse, like the fact that the purple things that spiral around you, they're considered medium projectiles, which means if you have, say, Shield of Thorns, you can just put Shield of Thorns on. If it doesn't obviously hit the giant Enoch that you're fighting, it'll just absorb all of them as they get closer to you.
Oh yeah, I did hear this.
I mean, he also puts his hands out like he's trying to summon Cthulhu, so... visual cue, audio cue, whatever works for you. But yeah, I'm sure you'll be fine with him. We'll work on this tomorrow, and I'm also going to go over specific things that you can do to accelerate your run. Like, I probably won't be able to go over this tomorrow, but like leaving relics behind to use them for a future character if you feel like you need them or are more comfortable with them. I told you that the relics change when you, or can change when you change characters. So one thing you can do is if you have, like, you know how you saw the weird mushroom before, and you're like, I don't want to use this?
Right.
If you remember that that's there, and that's why I asked you to have a pen and paper ready, if you remember that that's there, you can check that on a future character, and it might have re-rolled into something useful for them.
Yeah.
Unknowable horror from beyond, I like to wiggle my fingers. That's what I'm assuming people do. They use forearms and they chant and make some sort of heavy bass sound with their uvula. But yeah, we'll call it 14 hours today. Not an awful fight. No, I mean, you're definitely doing better. And if you like, just try a run where you're trying to dodge his attacks and treat it like the Axis Mundi. Because I'd prefer you not take damage and don't have to reset, than obviously like take 5 attempts and waste, 10 minutes. You'll end up killing him far before 10 minutes if you just focus on dodging attacks. I hope.
We can only hope.
That's a work in progress, we'll see. Magma Mass is nice if you have if you're not like fully into strength. I mean, even if you're fully invested in the strength, it's a good amount of damage regardless. It's like 3 hits of 30 if you're underneath him. Or 28 or something. It's like 70 damage plus. Maybe 80 or 90.
Oh, I didn't even... It's because of the blur filter. I didn't register he was going for a dash. Also, I forgot that spells existed.
You sound like a robot on my end.
Beep boop, beep beep boop, beep boop bop, beep boop.
Alright. I'll go ahead and call it here.
Yeah, you can...
I should go to bed. I'll raid into video game weekends.
That's a good idea.
Oh, wait. I'm going to raid into Freshtopia because he recently got laid off and he's streaming more, so I want to support his unemployment.
I will do one more attempt and then support unemployment. Freshtopia.
Alright, man. Well, be well. Good work today. I think that overall Axis Mundi navigation is getting better. I think you're going to have less issue with Sun Tower, which is good. But I do think that you need to work more on Sun Tower navigation. Obviously, we only ran like 2-3 maps.
I still feel more confident about Sun Tower than I do about Axis Mundi.
We didn't work on Kerguelen at all. Your Citadel is getting really good. You need to just employ, like, don't be afraid to take damage, use your double jump, damage recovery if you need to, use your shield as much as you need to, and just play fast and loose. Like, if the run ends before you find the air dash, then you run it back. It's not a big deal. Not great in the race format, but I mean, even then, I doubt if you're playing fast, you're going to take enough damage to actually die before air dash. So, good stuff today. We'll talk tomorrow. Basically, let me know when you're awake, and if I'm awake, we will run it up.
Get out of there.
Be well, man. Sleep well.
Oh no! I was right there. I could have tried phase 2. Oh, he was literally one hit away. I just looked at the playback on that. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. Good night, everybody. Good night, Forky. You need sleep, then you'll win. Yeah, I'll do it one try tomorrow as soon as I'm like conscious and not playing this in my sleep. Gonna look for Fresh-topia. Fresh. Alright. You too, Forky. I will see you guys over there. Take care of yourselves. Have a good rest of your day.